Jayanilo Premadana Karuna Pracho Heno Prabhu Kota Gela Acharya Thakur Heno Prabhu Kota Gela Acharya Thakur Kaha mora Swarup Rupa Kaha Sanatan Kaha mora Swarup Rupa Kaha Sanatan Kadasa rago natapati tapava Kadasha Raghunatapati Tapava Kaha mora bata juga Kaha kavira Kaha mora bata juga Kaha kavira Eka kale kota gela gora natara Eka kale kota Gela Gora Natara Pasane kotivo mata Anale pashibo Pasane kotivo mata Anale pashibo Nidhe kota gele papo Goranga gunera Nidhe kota gele pavo Se sava sangira sange Je koilo bila Se sava sangira sange Je koilo bila Se sangana paya kande narotamada Se sangana paya kande narotamada Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Rama Yeah. Now disebut no. Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Gaura Haribo. Nitai Gaur Sitanath Premanande. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. Krishna Goswami Tamini Prabhupada Chaitanya Prakasha Vitiracha Pacharangirva Shargit Patan Maha. Hare Krishna! Again, we'd like to welcome everyone for today's special event in the Krishna Balaram Mandir. It'll be one of the most memorable events. We'd like to begin the memories, and this is, again, it may not be in order. There's no order here. We are in order, but there is no order. Would like to request His Holiness Kavichandra Swami first, and then it will be followed by His Holiness Lokanath Swami. Okay? You don't have to leave your spot, otherwise someone may take this spot from you. Since, huh? Any time bound? Don't be 1 hour. Maybe 5 minutes. Is that okay? 2 minutes? 100 minutes. Keep as long as you like. No time limit. I have to ask your suggestions because you're the one who's going to speak. So no time limit. We'll be here till midnight this evening. Prasadam, you can go in between. So I would like to request His Holiness Kavi Chandra Swami. I'll be passing the microphone one by one. And stay where you are. Hare Krishna.
Wow, surprise. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharane Nirvishesha Sunyavari Paschatya Desatarane Vanchakalpa Trubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namah. So just to give some idea, I heard from Tapan Mishra Prabhu that within 3 hours there were letters from the Prime Minister and the President and a few other ministers praising Gopal Krishna Goswami. To give some understanding of his status, that those people are so impressed with him as a spiritual leader. So myself, I first knew him in Bombay in 1978. Right after the opening. At that time he was BBT, and I didn't really meet him much because he was never there. He would go out early in the morning, and I would see the cold prasadam late at night, and I didn't really get to associate with him very much before I left there. But I saw what, this dedication to the BBT was like so incredible. And at that time there was just getting books done, So, but then later, of course, because of visiting, I visited Bombay many times, and Delhi. He was always very kind, and I think everybody knows that. And we see, he would never, by meeting him and talking to him, you never think that he's such a powerful person. But by the results of his work, we can see it. The Delhi temple itself, the first temple, we would go to Delhi, and they were in little tiny houses at Lajpat Nagar and here and there. And then they got temporary temple. So many years of constant endeavor to get that east of Kailash, to get the land, to get a proper plan for the temple, because very fussy how much space you have to have for temple and for this and that. And he got an award-winning architect to give free architecture, and then getting permission to build it, so much. And then all the museum and everything, that was just a start. Mostly when I associated with him was either in GBC meetings or on Parikrama. He loved Parikrama, both Vrindavan and Mayapur. He would, as much as possible, he would join. He would love to walk. He loved the Leelas, especially in Navadvip. He loved that King Samudra Sen. I always wanted to tell that one, but he would never let me. It was, the one that fought with Bhima. So I was thinking about that today. But such a great personality. It's a rare type of personality that's a genius and productive like anything, and humble also. So I was reading some of the things online yesterday, and I was thinking like all the different praises that any acharya, any poet, anybody has made about a Vaishnava, they're all suitable for him and more. So we are very fortunate to have him in our presence and see the result. So many nice devotees, so many beautiful temples in Delhi and all over India, so many great people following him, So I was very blessed to have a little association. I remember a few things. I was having lunch with him one time, and he told me, he had a very simple lunch. He said they told his cooks, like, the maximum amount they could spend on his lunch, it was like almost nothing. Such a small amount. You know, he had no consideration for any sense gratification or anything. Everything was for Prabhupada, and everybody knows for book distribution, there's no comparison. Bombay, Delhi, Mayapur, Russia, you know, like most of the books in the world are under his influence, that 80 or 90% of them. So I'm surprised that I was asked to speak at all. I was expecting maybe to be last, but we want to hear everybody else, so I won't take you much longer. But it's inconceivable. It's a great challenge for our movement now to carry on without his personal presence. But by his memory and his, I hope everybody read, they should put it up, his last will and testament, so humble, so perfect, complete. And we should all be really deeply thinking like that. I have no assets, only my deities. That's what he said. And his computer, nothing in his name, no money, nothing. But of course, thousands of loving disciples that are ready to take up the work and keep expanding it more and more. So thank you all very much. And please bless me that I can hang in there a little longer and do something for Krishna. As he was always very kind to me and, very respectful. That's just a sign of his greatness. There's no reason to be except his own greatness. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Kavichandra Swami. Would like to request His Holiness Lokanath Swami to speak.
No, sit down.
Could I stand? Stand and fight?
Outstanding.
My obeisances at the lotus feet of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki. And those obeisances in the words of Vancha Kalpatarubhyasya Kripa Sindhubhya Patithanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. And of course my obeisances at the feet of all the assembled devotees. Well, first of all, some devotees were insisting that I say how Maharaj departed, because I was only one with Maharaj and some devotees wanted to know. So I said, whenever I have opportunity, I will say a few words. It's not a long story, but I will make it short. That as doctors were working on reviving his heart functioning, which I was watching, witnessing, and they were not succeeding. And I was wondering, is Maharaj still here or he has gone? So just to confirm, I shouted, Hare Krishna! Into his ears, and to my great surprise and pleasure, Maharaj opened his mouth widely opened. And this movement of tongue, I of course could not hear the response in response saying Hare Krishna, but that is what he meant to say. So those were last words that we witnessed, and then soon the doctors confirmed that he was no more with us. Hari Hari. E Anilo Premadhan, Karuna Prashur, Eno Prabhu, Kotha Gela, Gopal Krishna, Goswami Thakur. Hari Hari. These are not just my words, I'm sure you all assembled here. Not only we heard that song, but I think those were the feelings of all of us. Certainly those are my feelings. Hari Hari. I could only simply weep. I'm going to be missing him. I better control myself. So, I thank Srila Prabhupada for giving me Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj like God brother, who remained friendly and friend, philosopher, guide throughout. Not for his disciples, but I also felt he was like that for me. We work closely. He arrived in 73 or so in India. 75, 3, 4, 5. So from that time, this is although there were some ups and downs in our relations, which is natural in this world, but we pushed through, and unity in diversity, we maintain that unity amongst some diverse opinions of mine versus Maharaj. Well, that's not important. So when when Srila Prabhupada came and Srila Prabhupada departed, we had only some 7 temples in India. Just few days ago, I heard from 7, from Bhakta Rupa Prabhu. He said, now we have close to 700 entities which submit their accounts in India. That means, so small, tiny, and huge, big included. So ISKCON was in a survival mode, and then the revival happened, and finally thriving is happening, especially in India, I would say. And credit for all this, of course, this is a certainly team effort, and we are all team members of that team. But certainly, this effort was led by Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. There is no doubt. Hari Hari. So a number of temples open. Maharaj was known for opening temples, Number of temples Maharaj personally opened. Number of devotees he made. The youths he trained and initiated them. Number of books of Srila Prabhupada distributed. He was, Prabhupada assigned this duty. He was made trustee of the BBT and he remained trustee for throughout his life. Prabhupada, was he made GBC by Prabhupada also? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. He is the longest GBC member in ISKCON. Many came and for different reasons they had to leave the body or they had to resign, but Maharaj stayed on. He stuck to his duties as BBT trustee. So a number of books that's most pleasing to Prabhupada. Distribute my books, and book distribution is most pleasing to Srila Prabhupada. So I think Gopal Krishna Maharaj has pleased Srila Prabhupada the most by distributing Prabhupada's books. A number of plates of prasad distribution, Annamrit, he was part of that endeavor also, and the Food for Life also. Building temples, not was he building temples in his zone, but he was a big force behind TVP construction. He gets a credit for where TVP stands right now. So as we arrived, we brought Maharaj to Delhi, and there was an outburst, a number of devotees. I don't know where they came from. There are hundreds and thousands of devotees. I was surprised and pleased also then coming here, and additional thousands of devotees. This is a manifestation of glories of Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Give me confidence also that one time, the Angrez ka mandir, and this is a American institution, and the CIAs and whatnot. But now the Indians, the Hare Krishna movement has made the deep roots at grassroots level. The preaching is happening, and we have thousands, of course, as Gopal Krishna Maharaj. On this occasion, we are witnessing, and this is all Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Hari Hari. So a movement has been built from revival, survival to revival to thrival has happened. Now, do you all love Gopal Krishna Maharaj? I was also going to say, if you love Gopal Krishna Maharaj, then I also love you. my love is conditional, so I love you also. And then Prabhupada, I was remembering what Prabhupada said in that regard. If you love me, your love will be shown. How you protect his institution after I am. Prabhupada is gone. Prabhupada said that. I was thinking, Gopal Krishna Maharaj, I'm sure he said, or I'm saying on his behalf, that if you all love me, make sure whatever has been created, of course with the team effort, where ISKCON stands now, it is our duty, prime duty, if we love Gopal Krishna Maharaj. We love Prabhupada, we love Gopal Krishna Maharaj. then we have to do what? We have to cooperate with each other so that we bring Srila Prabhupada's Hare Krishna movement yet another level, higher and higher and higher. So of course we are here and we are doing Shraddhanjali, making our offerings. The best offering would be we do whatever is needful to be done in absence of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I also was thinking, Prabhupada again said, oh, how will this movement go on? And Giriraj Prabhu that time had right here in Prabhupada's quarters. We'll chant Hare Krishna. We'll follow four regulative principles. We will do this, we will do that. Of course, Prabhupada was pleased with that answer, but not fully satisfied. And then Prabhupada added organization and intelligence, or intelligently organizing. So after Gopal Krishna Maharaj's departure, we all will have to put our heads together and some kind of reorganization, alignment has to be worked on, and that is a homework of leaders in India, the bureaus, Gopal Krishna Maharaj's colleagues, and Maharaj was a chairman of that body for almost lifelong. All that is happening in India is also, the bureau is behind and Maharaj was a chairman, as he is no more. So all these, lot of things are going to be vacant, lot of vacancies going to be created, and we do not want to see any setbacks. In absence of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, we have to step forward, rise to the occasion, and be prepared to shoulder some additional burden so that Srila Prabhupada's movement goes on and on and on and on. Param Vijayate, Sri Krishna Sankirtan happens. And by seeing all that, Gopal Krishna Maharaj will be certainly pleased. He is very much in spirit with us, his body. Someone said, I think Maharaj has gone back to Vrindavan. And I said yesterday, this is Vrindavan. He has not gone back, but he has come back home to Vrindavan. So he's around, he's going to be watching what we do. So for his pleasure, of course, for pleasure of Gauranga, for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada, and also for the pleasure of Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, we have to take on some additional responsibilities to push on Srila Prabhupada's and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Sankirtan movement. And by doing so, that would be our best offering ever. Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Sri Krishna Balarama ki.
Thank you, His Holiness Lokanath Swami. I would like to read to all of us here the last will of our Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I don't know if it's possible to put it on, if it is, but I will read and try to hear. Hare Krishna. Okay, I'm going to read. Yes. Yes. With a photo, stamped, sealed, and delivered. So this is his last will. I, Gopal Krishna Goswami, also known as Gopal Krishna Kana, son of late Mr. Anand Swarup Khanna, born on 14th August 1944, and a resident of ISKCON Delhi, Hare Krishna Hill, Sant Nagar, east of Kailash, New Delhi, do hereby revoke all my previous wills or codicils and declare that this is my last will, which I hereby make on this 23rd November 2023 at ISKCON Delhi, Hare Krishna Hill, Sant Nagar, east of Kailash, New Delhi. I am a sannyasi and have no dependents. I declare that I am in good health and possess a sound mind. This will is made by me without any persuasion or coercion and out of my own independent decision alone. I appoint Vaishnav Maharaj for India, Janardhan Maharaj for India, Rishi Kumar for India, Ambarish Maharaj for Russia, Umapati Das for East Africa to be the executors of this will. In the event any of this were to predecease me, then whoever is the survivor among the above will be the executors of this will. I am a trustee of ISKCON India and BBT and a governing body commissioner. I am not a trustee of any other trust except ISKCON Seva Trust, a bureau-controlled trust, an inactive trust based in Delhi set up by the ISKCON Bureau. Page 2. All of his markings before that. Thumb marks. I have always been loyal to the governing body commission of ISKCON and the teachings of Srila Prabhupada, the founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, as reflected in his books. I would like all my disciples to follow the GBC body. I have never taken one step out of ISKCON, and I desire that they render their services in ISKCON and not run here and there looking for some easy way out. The Guru manifests himself in two ways, through Bapu and through Vani. Vapu, you may have heard many times, is temporary. Vani is permanent. So all my instructions are drawn and therefore reflected from Srila Prabhupada's books. Srila Prabhupada has said, quote, "Your love for me will be shown how much you cooperate among yourselves." Unquote. And my desire from all of my disciples is the same, to cooperate among themselves and with ISKCON authority forever. If I were to pass away outside India, I will be grateful if my body could be brought to Vrindavan or Mayapur and kept in samadhi there. If I were to pass away in North India, I would like my samadhi to be in Vrindavan. If I were to pass away nearer to Mayapur, I would like my samadhi to be in Mayapur. There is a plot of land in Vrindavan where my disciples wanted to construct a house for me. I did not encourage that. It is my desire that this particular land should be donated to ISKCON Vrindavan for any purpose they may deem fit. I see a different picture of mine in almost every temple where my disciples serve. They can choose any picture they like. This practice can go on after my departure also. I don't really have any assets, cash, bank deposit, locked box, vehicles, stocks, or any property in my name. All the properties in the zones managed by me in ISKCON are registered legally in ISKCON's name, and there's nothing in my name except a Rolex watch gifted by Srila Prabhupada in 1977, my laptop, and 2 mobiles. I desire that this watch be handed over to one of my disciples who helped me serving Srila Prabhupada. The laptop and mobiles with all the logins and passwords will be in the custody of whoever will be my secretary at the time of leaving my body. My clothes and sweaters can be distributed to disciples and other devotees by the team of my assistants. I have not authored any books except some lecture transcripts brought out by different disciples at different places. There is no copyright owned by me on this. Page 3, all of his thumb marks again, and his signature and the witness. My only true assets are my personal deities. And I do not want this to be worshipped by any one individual. I therefore desire that my Salagram Shilas and the deities be kept in the altar and worship at Shri Radha Parthasarthi Temple, ISKCON Delhi, Shri Radha Radhikaraman Temple, ISKCON Punjabi Bagh, and could be divided among other temples in my zones. I desire so as if the deities are part of the temple altar, then they will be safe, and in case they are worshipped by individuals, they could be abandoned. I do keep some little Lakshmi as we describe money to be used in Krishna's service for various projects, and this could be divided among the different projects which will be ongoing at the time of my passing away. I have one joint bank account along with my disciple Jagannath Priyadas in US, and this has a balance of $3,000 for the past 4 years, merely to ensure that I have transactions in an American account to secure my green card. I have no personal loans, nor do I owe any debts to anyone. I hereby appoint 5 doctor disciples who are personally serving me now as attorneys to determine concurrently my medical treatment and personal care in case of my not being in a position to decide. The names of these doctors are Dr. Dwarkadis Das, Dr. Krishna Priya Das, Dr. Acharya Das, Washington, Dr. Radha Ballava Das, and Dr. Ajay Chaitanya Das. If I were to pass away, I will be really pleased and grateful if all the disciples take shelter of one of the senior devotees in this movement without being independent and follow the management system set up and provided by Srila Prabhupada. I direct that all my disciples shall behave and conduct themselves in the following manner upon my demise. Continued, page 4. Again, Guru Maharaj's signature and the deed, related details, and so on. The registration fee, copying fee, and so on. All the legalities. registered in Delhi, 23rd of November 2023, 10 o'clock, 18 minutes, 51 seconds, day Thursday. Hare Krishna. There's one more. Hold on. One more paragraph. Shall I read this also? Yeah. Yeah. Where are those? Are they there also? If I keep reading? Because I did not open it. This is the first time I'm opening this. Who is our identified by Shrimati Kumari Rishi Kumar Das, son of what? I did not see it. Oh yes, right here. Page 4. Number 1. Always accept His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, ISKCON, as the preeminent Shiksha Guru for all time. Srila Prabhupada K. Always accept ISKCON's Governing Body Commission, GBC, as the ultimate management authority of ISKCON, as Srila Prabhupada's representative, and to therefore follow its instructions and directions. 3. Lead your life so as to be exemplary representatives of ISKCON and Srila Prabhupada. 4. Cooperate together with all other ISKCON devotees to push this movement forward. 5. When some of you advance sufficiently to become gurus and sannyasis to work under the GBC authorized processes to take up those services. 6. Never leave ISKCON. First and foremost, think of yourselves as members of ISKCON. Never fight with ISKCON. Resolve your differences internally in a Vaishnava way. 7. Never align yourselves with persons or groups not authorized by the GBC. 8. Seriously study Srila Prabhupada's books on a regular basis. Always chant at least 16 attentive rounds every day. Chant at least 25 rounds on Ekadashis and special festival days, and strictly follow the 4 regulative principles of no meat eating, no intoxication, no gambling, and no illicit sex. 9. Work to make ISKCON a dynamic society. Number 10. Continue donating your time and resources to ISKCON causes. Continued, number 5, again his signature and the seal, and again just the formalities here, legal formalities, how much stamp paid and so on. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, there are a few more. Oh. Number 5, page number 5. I wish to state that all my endeavors as a devotee have been to serve Srila Prabhupada and the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, ISKCON. And I have nothing of my own except my deities. Therefore, I further direct that any assets, including temples, foundations, and or projects associated with, inspired or directed by me or my disciples must for all time remain under the auspices and directions of the GBC, who are the ultimate managing authority of ISKCON. Thank you for your service and love for Srila Prabhupada. Serving you has been my privilege. I thank Srila Prabhupada, my spiritual master, the founder Acharya, and the preeminent Shiksha Guru of ISKCON, and a pure devotee of Lord Krishna from the spiritual world, for providing me shelter in this house He built for the whole world to live in, and desire that all my disciples stay in that house, imbibe the highest philosophy of Krishna consciousness, and still higher than that, practice the philosophy of Krishna consciousness. Hare Krishna. Declaration: I declare that the information submitted in this form is, to the best of my knowledge, true and complete. Signature: Gopal Krishna Khanna. And the rest again is the legalities. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ke! Srila Prabhupada Ke! So now we continue the memorial. We'd like to ask Srutakirti Prabhu to read Panchagoda Prabhu's message. As he just left for America, it was not possible for him to again come back. He told me. I was communicating with him twice and early this morning. Okay, and it'll be followed by His Holiness Bhakti Bringa Govinda Swami Maharaj, and then Bhima Prabhu, and then I will say again later on. Now Vigendra Swami? Yes? Hare Krishna! Okay, you first.
Hare Krishna. Dear Gopal Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. You have touched the hearts of many all over the world by your personal and caring dealings. By your mercy, you asked me to become the Vice President to assist with the management of Sri Sri Krishna Balaram Mandir. And that changed my life along with my entire family. Because of your guidance and encouragements, I sold everything in America and moved to India, all due to your kindness. We are all very grateful for allowing us to move to Braj. I have witnessed your tireless energy to inspire, lead, and personally show a wonderful example of loving Srila Prabhupada with fixed attention, always staying loyal to the mission of ISKCON. All the devotees will express your numerous accomplishments and brought him the greatest happiness, and how you have developed many temples and made devotees at the same time, always caring for each and every one of them. We all felt sheltered by your presence and hard work, your deity worship, and your eagerness to serve their lordships. I will miss you, but I do pray that you give me the strength to follow in your footsteps, to faithfully serve Srila Prabhupada and please him by bravely preaching and staying on the battlefield till the very end of our life. Thank you for saving me from the illusion of Maya and engaging me in your service. You are a friend and my spiritual inspiration, your servant Panchagoda Das. Gopal Krishna Maharaj Ki Jai. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Panchagoda Prabhu, he told me the last time Guru Maharaj's visit here in Vrindavan, Shruta Kirti Prabhu and Panchagoda Prabhu spoke with him for like an hour and a half, and he was requesting Maharaj to just stay in Vrindavan. Don't have to keep traveling. But no, he's a spiritual warrior. He left his body in the battlefield. That is more glorious. We should follow in the footsteps of Maharaj, all of us, to glorify more and more Srila Prabhupada and his movement. I'd like to request His Holiness Navagendra Swami, then will be followed by His Holiness Bhakti Bringa Govinda Swami, and then Bhima Prabhu.
Om Jnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pastaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Dinamane Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharane Nirvisesh Shunyavadi Paschat Adesatarne. Together everyone, Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram. Dear devotees, brothers, sisters, mothers, departure of Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj is a great loss to this movement. Gopal Krishna Maharaj never cared for his body. He only cared for the movement, for program, preaching. See, even he was not feeling well, he went to Dehradun for the temple program, whatever was there. And he left his body there. Devotees, such great souls are very rare. It was Prabhupada's mercy that he changed the lives of so many souls. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj was so educated devotee. He was double M. And he was working for Pepsi Cola. And he gave up that for this movement. It's a very big sacrifice. It's not easy to give up, but he gave up and took to this life. I had his personal association for 8 years. But I found he is always thinking how this movement can be expanded, how preaching can be done, how things can be done rightly. This is what I noticed in him. Really, I miss him. He was my, senior god brother, Prabhupada's disciple. And his contribution, very hard working for BVT. See how much BVT has flourished in India. So many books. India even competed, America is behind, India is advanced further. This is by the sincere efforts of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And see, he saved the lives. And one thing I noticed in him, in US, in Canada, there was one devotee was misbehaving, and another person, he was Maharaj's disciple, he complained him. And Maharaj said, I have to save his life. If one is fallen, he won't reject him. He will encourage him and put him back to the service of Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. Like I was in LA and I was told by one devotee, he told me that that one devotee, he came to the temple and he asked, I want to stay in the temple. Temple president said, get out of here, I don't want to keep you in the temple. Then that devotee came to Srila Prabhupada and requested Prabhupada, Prabhupada, such and such devotee may come to you and ask to stay in the temple. Prabhupada won't let him stay. Prabhupada said, no, you let him stay. Prabhupada, this is the 12th time he came. No, you let him stay. Prabhupada, he is very fallen. And Prabhupada said, my movement is for fallen souls. This what our Gopal Krishna Maharaj was doing, saving the fallen souls, engaging them in the service of Guru Gaurang and Krishna. So such a great soul is very rare, and I feel great separation. What can be done? This is going to happen to all of us. Sooner or later we are all going to leave. Nobody can stay here. This material world is not our home. Our home is spiritual world, and if we follow sincere devotees, follow Prabhupada, then we can also return to our real home, back to Godhead, where life is full of knowledge, eternal and blissful. My humble prayers to the lotus feet of Prabhupada, that please take care of Gopal Krishna Maharaj very nicely. He has come to your service now, and I pray to all of you, please cooperate together to push on this great mission. This mission is the only hope for the whole world, for which Gopal Krishna Maharaj has worked very, very hard, very, very hard. See, even he was sick and he went to the meeting in Dehradun. Means he didn't care for his body. He only cared for this movement, for this mission. Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki. All glories to humble devotees. All glories to humble devotees. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, His Holiness Navagendra Swami. I would like to request Bhima Prabhu to speak. Then it will be followed by Prasanatma Prabhu, then Bashu Ghosh Prabhu. Oh, Bibi Govinda Maharaj. Completely forgot that. After Bibi Govinda Maharaj, yes, then Bhima Prabhu.
Om Gyan Timarandasya Gyananjana Salakaya Chakshuran Militanjena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Bacharane Nirvisesha Sunyavadi Paschachade Zitarane Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasadi Gaur Bhaktivinoda Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, dear devotees. I would like to begin today by offering my sincere condolences to all of the disciples of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. It's with profound sorrow that we are here today, but this should be a wonderful celebration of his life and his accomplishments. And I'm very thankful to be here in such a august and sober assembly of Vaishnavas. I'm honored to be in the association of my godbrothers who have, many of my godbrothers here
who have pioneered and stood by His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj for decades in expanding the Krishna consciousness movement here in India. I'd like to begin by reading something that Srila Prabhupada has spoken. Srila Prabhupada said, "Why a few selected persons have come here? Because it requires a background of pious activities. Otherwise, it is not possible. We do not expect that % of people will become Krishna conscious. That is not possible. But if there is one ideal Krishna conscious person, he can do benefit to many thousands. Ekas chandras tamo hantina chataraha sahasraha. If there is one moon in the sky, he can illuminate the whole universe. Nacha tamaha sahasrana. Not these twinkling stars. It is not possible." And I sincerely feel with my heart and my sincerity that His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he was such a Chandra, such a moon in the society of Vaishnavas. Dear devotees, we know that Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared 500 years ago. Kaviraj Goswami tells us, "Anarpita charim chirat korunaya vatirna kalal samarpayitam unata ujvala rasam sabhakti shriyam." Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came here to give us all something which is very special. He was truly the Karuna avatar, and he came here just to shower even the most unfortunate and disqualified people with his love and his compassion and his humanity. Lord Chaitanya, he did that to everyone. And we can see from the life of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu that people that you would think were ordinarily disqualified, he accepted those people and made them acharyas in his movement. So Lord Chaitanya came to give that love and compassion by lifting people to the level of Krishna consciousness. Without that, all we have is the repetition of birth and death in this material world. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu also came because as Krishna, he wanted to taste the mellow of divine love in the spiritual world. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he lived in Navadvip, and he was surrounded by his loving family, and he was surrounded by his loving associates, and he began the Sankirtan in that place. But he saw that that was not enough, so he renounced his beautiful family, his wife, his mother. He left his society of Navadvip, and he began spreading Krishna consciousness throughout the length and breadth of India. And since that time, all great saints who have come in the line of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu have carried on with that work. Kaviraj Goswami says, Bharata bhumite hoilya, manusya janmajar, janma sartakakari karapara upkar. That everybody who is born in Bharata Bhumi is meant to perfect their lives through the practices of Krishna consciousness. And in that perfected state, they should perform para upkar. They should do the very best welfare work for everybody in this world by lifting them up and giving them love of God through the chanting of Harinam Sankirtan. And we see that that has been the history in our sampradaya. all the acharyas coming from Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they have done their level best to give the world the mission of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And we have Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, who wanted to spread it around the world. And we have our Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, who established the Gaudiya Math. And we have our Srila Prabhupada, who took the message of his Guru Maharaj so deeply to his heart that he spent his whole life in preparation to spread Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mercy in every town and village throughout the world. And then disciples of Srila Prabhupada, such as Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, they heard Srila Prabhupada and they took that message to their heart, so deeply to their heart. Like the rest of our generation, Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj joined as a young man. I first met Maharaj in 72 or 73 in Toronto when he came to do, I think, an audit of the books. Very young man, but he was different than many of the rest of us. He took his birth in a cultured Indian family. He was highly educated, very highly educated. He was untarnished by the contaminations that were so present during that era. And when he heard Srila Prabhupada, perhaps in Montreal, he took that so deeply to his heart. He could see that Prabhupada was requesting him, please share the love and the compassion and the humanity which Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has come to give this world. And because of that, Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj has been a pillar of ISKCON. He has been one of the strong pillars of this society for at least 5.5 decades. And recently, by the grace of Radhe Shyam, I had the opportunity to meet with Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami in his room here in Vrindavan, and I was attempting with my weak words to glorify his accomplishments. Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj had books translated into so many languages. He printed hundreds and millions of books. He inspired devotees here and devotees all over the world to distribute hundreds and millions of books. Not 100, not 1,000, but hundreds and millions of books. He inspired devotees to open the most glorious temples in ISKCON. Beautiful, celestial temples, including the latest brilliant star in the galaxy of these temples, which is ISKCON Rohini. When I mentioned that to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he very humbly put his head down and he said, it wasn't just me, it was the team. He said the team did the work. He said, I was just a small part. All credit goes to the team. And not only that, Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he made thousands and thousands and thousands of devotees around the world. He brought them to Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's lotus feet so that they could experience that great love which Mahaprabhu came to give through Harinam Sankirtan. The other day I was listening to Prasanatmaji, and he was saying that Prabhupada's standard of success in ISKCON was books printed, temples opened, and devotees made. And there's no one in this society who has done that like Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Maharaj, as we all know, he was deeply wise, and he was a compassionate navigator through the troubled waters of the Kali Yuga. Maharaj was the person who fearlessly took Srila Prabhupada's books to the Soviet Union in the mid-1980s when it was very stringent Soviet regime. And all of you know how much Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj is loved here and how much he is loved in other parts of the world. But please let me help you try to understand how much Gopal Krishna Maharaj is loved in Russia and in the Central Asian countries like Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and Kyrgyzstan. He personally pioneered Central Asia. He personally found the dakshin and the donations to build the first temples in Central Asia. And the devotees in Central Asia, they love Gopal Krishna more than their very life. And I know, but the devotees are here. But I can't see them. I can't see them. I want to see the devotees. I'm addressing the devotees. I had the opportunity to serve in Central Asia for a number of years. And I can truly say that it was my greatest honor to serve and spread Krishna consciousness with Gopal Krishna Maharaj's disciples. I say that because with them, there was never any of this guru cliquism consciousness. There was never any mood of sectarianism. There was just always a mood of loving and serving one another and assisting to spread the Krishna consciousness movement. When I was mentioning these things to Gopal Krishna Maharaj in his room, both of us became a little emotional. And you know, he paused and he put his head down, and with his very gentle and coy smile, he said, "There is another accomplishment." And I said, "What is that?" And he said, "This year it will be 50 years on the GBC." And for the devotees of ISKCON, I'm not sure how relevant the GBC is to you, although we're always taught that the GBC should be most relevant. Being on the GBC is like living in hell. And he served without turning away for 50 years. Whenever I would meet Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he would repeat as if it were just his natural breathing, "I am a servant, I am a servant, I am a servant. How can I serve you? How can I serve your yatra? Please come and stay in this temple. Please come and stay in that temple. If there's anything I can do for your yatra, please let me know." So really, and having spent about 5.5 decades in our ISKCON society, I can say that without any question or without any doubt, that Gopal Krishna Maharaj was truly a Vaishnava who embodied the love and the compassion and the humanity that was shown to him by his spiritual master and Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. I never observed Maharaj quick to judge. I never observed Maharaj quick to dismiss an individual. He was always humane. He was always very, very kind. And sadly, we have seen different waves of ISKCON through the years and the development of ISKCON throughout the years. And it seems that during this era, a small but very vocal minority in ISKCON, they don't have that same mood of love and compassion. But Maharaj never faltered. He always stuck to his principles. He always stuck to his heart. And I would like to thank you all for having been his disciples and serving so wonderfully. And I would like to thank you all for yesterday, because yesterday was such a massive overflowing of love and appreciation that it was like a medicinal tonic for my heart. It really made me feel that decency, love, compassion, care, kindness is there in the hearts of the devotees. And that is because you've seen that in your spiritual masters. Thank you very, very much. Last night I contacted Shrutakirti Prabhu and I asked him, I said, did you survive? He said, barely. And my only analysis was to see love opens your heart. And our hearts must be open to become Krishna conscious. A devotee once told Srila Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, everybody loves you. And Srila Prabhupada very humbly smiled and he said, yes, that's because I love everyone. And Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj was the same way. He was loved by everyone, and he loved everyone. So in conclusion, I can say that Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj was cut from the same piece of cloth that Srila Prabhupada was cut from. What he accomplished in one lifetime, most of us will not accomplish in 100 lifetimes. And for all of his disciples here and for our International Society for Krishna Consciousness, I pray that Shri Shri Gaurnitai and Shri Shri Krishna Balaram and Shri Shri Radha Shyam Sundar will bless us all to have the strength to remain focused and during this time, spotlessly focused, during this time of great feelings of separation from Guru Maharaj. Srila Prabhupada wrote in his dedication of the Srimad Bhagavatam to his Guru Maharaj, he lives forever by his words, and the follower lives with him. So, if you always live by the instructions of Guru Maharaj will always be by your right side. So I thank you all. I've gone long, but it's not an everyday occasion. In fact, it's a very rare and great occasion that you have the opportunity to glorify a pure devotee like Maharaj. And I pray to him, and I will pray to him, that he will bless me, that in some future life I may do a fraction of the seva that he has done for Guru Maharaj in this lifetime. Thank you all very much. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Nitai Srila Prabhupada ki. Nitai Go Premanandi.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, His Holiness Bhakti Binga Govinda Swami. Just before Bhima Prabhu, for his memories, I'd like to read a memorial message here from His Holiness Radhanath Swami. Dear and most blessed disciples of Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, please accept my respectful obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami. I am deeply affected by the love in separation that you are all experiencing at this time. My heart's tears are with each of you. I am presently in the USA. My weak health would not permit me to travel to India, but my heart is there in Vrindavan Dham to be with you, to worship His Holiness Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I am sincerely grateful that I could be with you through the YouTube for the sacred ceremonies in Delhi and the sacred Samadhi ceremony in Vrindavan Dham. Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj's fullest blessings, mercy and grace are with you all of you, at this time and forever as you follow his teachings. Remember him with grateful gratitude and devotion, and live in the light of pleasing him. I pray that devotees in all places and at all times may strive to follow in the footsteps of Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj in his faithfulness, loyalty, and total surrender to serving Srila Prabhupada's mission and personally practicing the path of pure bhakti. As I pray for the mercy of your Guru Maharaj, my sincerest prayers are with you all, with all of you, and I'm honored to serve you, your servant, Radhanath Swami. Hare Krishna.
It's all right. Hare Krishna. So this morning, a good friend of Gopal Krishna Maharaj sent me a message. And I asked that devotee, would you like me to read it? And he said, if you felt it glorifies Gopal Krishna Maharaj, please read it. Dear devotees, Hare Krishna, please accept my most respectful obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to His Divine Grace's confidential, most intimate servant, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami. As the news of his divine disappearance begins to deeply enter our consciousness, we grieve in separation from this extraordinary servant of Srila Prabhupada, His Holiness Sripad Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I was causelessly blessed to be his servant, and during Srila Prabhupada's manifest Leela, I was allowed into a close spiritual friendship with Maharaj. His disappearance becomes overwhelming as we contemplate and remember his pastimes and his unique devotional service in establishing ISKCON and the BBT and book distribution and sacred temples with permanently installed deities within India. He was named by Srila Prabhupada to be GBC, BBT trustee, and executor of Prabhupada's last will. He was particularly always in a state of samadhi-like love and focus on Srila Prabhupada. Constantly, I saw this from the day we first met until his disappearance. He's eternally a great Sankirtan general and Srila Prabhupada's Sankirtan army. And I share the prayer of so many thousands of devotees in wishing one day to again be and remain in his presence and his association. For wherever he is, absorbed, remembrance and trance, like focus on the service of Srila Prabhupada, permeates the atmosphere. My dear friend, who mercifully allowed me to serve you, will always miss you. I will always miss you in many, many ways as I aspire to follow in the footsteps of your lotus feet, your aspiring servant forever, Rameshwar Das. So this is, after I got that offering, I wrote something myself. You didn't listen. Dear devotees, now we can see how much love and affection Gopal Krishna Maharaj spread by his presence, because so many devotees came to reciprocate that love and affection. Gopal Krishna Maharaj's staunch faith in Srila Prabhupada translated into volumes of dedicated service to Srila Prabhupada's ISKCON family. Now that person we call to when there was a problem, that person we went to when we needed to know what to do, that person who listened to us very patiently is still reachable, but not by our phone. Only by following Gopal Krishna Maharaj's tremendous example of faith and love in his Guru Maharaj can we be in touch with him. It's easy to pay your mobile bill, but no amount of wealth or any material thing can pay the debt owed to the spiritual master, for there will always be an amount outstanding. Yet Gopal Krishna Maharaj showed by his life example how to serve by tirelessly working for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada. There is no match to his efforts in service, but we can try to follow in his footsteps by being kind to all, big or small. Didn't matter to Gopal Krishna Maharaj. He gave his time to everyone. Let us fill the vacancy of his physical presence with remembering his wonderful qualities, and in that remembrance, surely we will be in touch with him. Let us remember, not just today, but always, his enthusiasm and encouragement to distribute Srila Prabhupada's books. Let us remain focused how Gopal Krishna Maharaj loved the Lord's Archa Vigraha Seva, and in this way, truly, we will be in touch. Thank you. Srila Prabhupada, Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki.
Halila Premadana Kaduna Prachur Ehena Prabhu Kota Gelo Acharya Thakur. So this is beautiful day to remember Gopal Krishna Maharaj, the great poet Acharya Narottam Das Thakur, lamenting, crying, and missing out the great acharyas like Rupa Sanatana, Swarup Damodar, Raghunath Das Goswami, Krishnadas Goswami, like that. So today is very appropriate for us also lament and have a grief of understanding what Gopal Krishna Maharaj did for this society. So my name is Prasannatma. I joined here in 1974 and became devotee in 75 when this temple was opened. So I'll tell you a few front row scene of my relationship with Maharaj, how he become what he became, but it's not all easy as you all say. I have seen is how much he struggled. So let's start with 1975. So that's the time he became a GBC. He was GBC for all India. And I was just newly initiated. And temple opened after 3 months in Vrindavan. The reality struck. We didn't have any money. We didn't know how to run this temple, not thinking that we need money. We didn't have too many people coming to the temple. So me, Akshananda Swami and Bhagavad-Gita Prabhu, we went traveling to collect money for this temple. Went to Kanpur, Lucknow, Allahabad, Agra, Varanasi, so many places. Most of the time, we didn't have any money to eat. One time we were staying in one of life member's house, Bhagavad-Gita's brother, P.D. Agarwal. He was chartered accountant. And we worked all day and come back in the evening, all our stuffs were outside the house. Swamiji, please go somewhere else because we have guests coming. So after a few months of preaching in Vrindavan, Maharaj told me I must go to Delhi to learn from Tejas Prabhu. Tejas was president in Delhi temple running Radha Parsadi temple. It was 13 Todarmal Lane, Bengali market. So now I'm going to say a few lighter things of Maharaj so we can have a little laughter. It's all right to do that. So me and Tejas Prabhu preaching, after a few months, I said to Maharaj, he came back, that I don't want to be here. I don't like this place. Please. I was only 19, 20 years old, young boy. Don't know what I'm doing. Just serving Maharaj and told, please send me back to Vrindavan. I don't want to be here in Delhi. We only had 1 bedroom apartment, 5-6 devotees, something like that. Bengali market. So I was easily bribable. So Maharaj, no, you can bribe me. So he wanted me to stay in Delhi for a little longer, so I learn more and assist Tejas Prabhu and make some money for Vrindavan. So he took me to the restaurant outside, Nathu Sweets. It's still there. So Maharaj's favorite food was that time chana bhatura and faluda. So Maharaj loved chana bhatura and he loved the drink faluda with like some pearl drink. It's Punjabi drink, so it's a very favorite for Maharaj. So he tried to bribe me by buying things, and even though he doesn't go to the restaurant, he broke the rule just for me, and we had some thing. Didn't work. After a few months, I ran away and came to Vrindavan. So after a few years, I went to Bombay, and there's one devotee named Amoga from Australia. He was running BBT, and he left overnight. So practically there was nobody there. So on that process, I became BBT manager. That time BBT manager means one-man show. I'm the manager packing boxes, taking to go down to to Bombay and ship them. And I will tell you a story about Brahmananda at the same time. So one time there was a strike in Bombay port when I was in charge of BBT, and I couldn't send any books to Kenya. Maharaj was in that time in Nairobi, Mombasa. So Brahmananda wrote me a letter saying that I'm going to break your every bone in your body. We are struggling here and sending foreign exchange to you, and you are not sending any books. What's wrong with you? So when I see you next time, I will break every bone. So I was scared, but nothing I can do. So by Maharaja's mercy, I met to see Prabhupada many times. And because it was a one-man show, I was accountant also. And Prabhupada see my cash book, ledger. We don't have computer, anything. It was very simple process. We also don't have any books to distribute. Only books we have is imported books from America. Srimad Bhagavatam, as far as I remember, we had up to 7th canto, then 8th canto, then 9th canto came. Then I went to the custom and brought the book, gave it to Prabhupada. I don't think Maharaj remember, but I remember. Krishna was his secretary and servant. He won't allow anybody to come in the quarters. Bhavananda and Tamal is like Jai Vijay outside. So by mercy, for some reason, I don't know, he was kind. He told me, please go and give the books to Prabhupada, because he just came. So Prabhupada was just finishing his prasadam. The first word he uttered was, "Aaj ka shaag bahut badhiya hai." Guess who cooked? Maharaj. Navayogananda Maharaj cooked that day. He doesn't remember, I have to tell him. And the second thing, because he saw I was young brahmachari and exhausted, he said, "Aapka tabir theek hai?" Then he gave me blessings, "Theek se manage karo." So Prabhupada was very kind, and Guru Maharaj and also Gopal Krishna Maharaj was very kind that he allowed me to participate in service in BBT. And also that time, his former wife, Ekaini. Ekaini is one of the oldest devotee, like a second batch, was initiated, and his son's name was Durlabh. And every evening she would do kirtan at 7 o'clock, very enthusiastic, and we all go brahmachari, but she would lead the kirtan with mridanga, and we would go. Maharaj was very simple, humble Grahastha man. So after AKI left, Maharaj still very simple, even though he was GBC, BBT trustee. His kurta sometimes toned. No, he wouldn't go outside and buy kurta. And I remember Parvati was his secretary, and she would sew his kurta for him because
she didn't want to see him in public in such a way. Many times I have seen him. He is very simple man, humble man. And one of his proud moments that time, when I was managing, Prabhupada told him to go to Moscow for the book fair. And then he went to book fair, growed his hair and suit and tie and preaching Krishna consciousness. And Prabhupada was very happy that he went. So we had many association with Maharaj. I cannot sit here and say so many times because my memory is not that sharp, but we were very close. So this great success didn't come easily. He has to fight. So I was there in front row. Also Devakinandan Prabhu came later. Braja Hari Prabhu came. Bhima Prabhu was already there. Lokanath Maharaj was, of course, he was always there, but he's traveling, preaching everywhere. We only had one book that time, was Back to Godhead magazine. Later we printed slowly, Perfection of Yoga. Then we printed one book, Bhakti-Rasamrita Sindhu. The reason I'm mentioning that because Prabhupada was so impressed. Because that time our quality of printing was very poor, very, very poor. But this book came out very nicely. We used to use Usha printers. And then Maharaj gave this book to Prabhupada. I was not there, I was in Bombay. Then Maharaj told me what Prabhupada told him. This is first class quality, first class printing. Gita Press is third class quality and fourth class printing. This is from Prabhupada, not from me. Prabhupada said this, so I have to repeat, not afraid. No fear. So Maharaj didn't come to this position where he is easily. He has so many adversaries, many people within our community had to fight, even throwing balloons, water balloon. So I have to sit there and watch all these things because I was a young man. But he was always gifted and loyal to Srila Prabhupada to finish this, because there are many devotees has to speak. Just recently when Maharaj was here, week ago, as 10,000 times I asked him, why don't you just stay here and live peacefully? He just smiled. He doesn't answer, he just smiled. And I know that smile. The smile answer is, you don't know what you're talking about, and I know what I'm doing. He wants to die like Bhishma Maharaj, beds of arrows. And he went like that. So all of you disciples, there's one more thing is very important for Maharaj. He pushed me and many others like Devakinandan, Bhima, Lokanath Maharaj. Many of us, we were close to Maharaj. He pushes to the edge. He pushed as much as he could. Even we worked very hard, he said that's not hard enough. He was never satisfied. He said, you're lazy. You should work more. Right? So nothing was enough for him, and he was a good example. He wasn't sitting and having good time. He was also working very hard. So it was fortune for me to see from the beginning he became GBC, he became Guru, then he first initiated all these devotees. Some of these devotees are still here. Ganapati Prabhu, Surdas Prabhu, I'm still thinking his Karmi name because that's the way I know him. So, because came all the devotees, so many of them in front of me, so I remembered like that. But, huh? But he's still fond of me. So, Maharaj, last time I saw him, also my daughter get to meet him. We were very fortunate. He is not GBC, he is not Guru for me and my family. For me, he is a brother. For Parvati was brother and sister. We fought many times, just like Lokanath Maharaj was telling. We had difference of opinion. But the end of the day, he was Prabhupada's man. End of the day, he distributed many books. End of the day, until he left, he was preaching. End of the day, I wish all GBC men and Guru follow the will of Maharaj. Yesterday when I read, I was almost crying. I usually don't cry. I was little emotional thinking about Maharaj's will. So he was telling all of you to cooperate and serve the society. Because this is founded by A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, and Maharaj was one of the top Maharathi in this battalion. He was a great soldier, and we are all little monkeys. He was a Hanuman. So, when I first came, we had many donkeys here serving the temple, taking sand and going upstairs and down. Now you don't see any donkey because they all went back to home, back to Godhead. I'm the only donkey left now. So the time will come, Prabhupada will take me as a donkey or whatever he wishes. I will leave this and glorify Maharaj and thanking him for allowing me to serve Srila Prabhupada for many years. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Gopal Krishna Maharaj.
Thank you, Prasanatma Prabhu. I should have mentioned that Guru Maharaj mentioned that you're lazy because you're not working hard enough. Is that correct? Yeah. Well, I was gonna tell you there was some instructions he gave me and I did not follow immediately because I thought it was so easy. Let me do it later. And then he called me back and says, Guru Maharaj, I didn't do it, because he asked me, did you do it? Just one phone call. Because I said, no problem. And then he replied, you are the laziest person I've ever met in my life. I consider that as a privilege. And that made me woke up. Because we should know small instruction coming from the spiritual master that we should take it for granted. Everything is very valuable. I learned it from that. And that chastisement is an act of love from the spiritual master to the disciple. I would like to request Bhashagos Prabhu. I may be calling some of the leaders of ISKCON Bureau because they're having a meeting by noon, and also some of you are leaving real soon. And we would like to hear also in the between a letter that was sent by the President of India, Rajendranandana Prabhu. We'll read that after Sura Prabhu. Bhashagos Prabhu, Devakinandan Prabhu, and then Sura Prabhu, and then the letter from the President of India. Hare Krishna.
Tatsanyoravrinimhe Gatum Yajnaya, Gatum Yajnapataye, Daivi Swastirastunaha, Swastirmanushebhyaha, Urdhvam Jigatu Beshajam, Shanno Astu Dvipade, Shanchatushpade, Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om. Sham no Mitra Sham Varunaha, Sham no Bhavat Varyama, Sham no Indro Brihaspati, Sham no Vishnur Urukramaha, Namo Brahmane, Namaste Vayo, Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi, Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahma Vadishyami, Ritam Vadishyami, Satyam Vadishyami, Tanma Avatu, Tan Vaktaram Avatu, Avatu Mam, Avatu Vaktaram. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om. Sahana Vavatu, Sahano Bhunaktu, Sahaviryan Karavavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu, Ma Vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Agnimire Purohitam Yajñasya Devam Ritvijam Hotaram Ratnadhatamam. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Namo Brahmanya Devaya Go Brahmana Hitaya Cha Jagat Hitaya Krishnaya Govindaya Namo Namaha. Namo Mahavadanyaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gaura Tvishe Namaha. Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shrivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. So first I want to read the letter from the Bureau. Message from the Bureau written by yours truly. Dear devotees, it was approved by most of the Bureau members. Nobody objected. Namo Namaha, Jai Srila Prabhupada, Gopal Krishna Maharaj Ki. The ISKCON India Governing Council Bureau is deeply saddened by the passing of our longtime chairman, H. Gopal Krishna Goswami, earlier today at Dehradun in Devbhumi, Uttarakhand. Words may not do justice to the lifetime of service to the ISKCON institution rendered by Maharaj both in India and in the West. Maharaj served ISKCON for nearly 57 years, an incredible innings that will not be forgotten by the thousands of ISKCON devotees who knew him, as well as his thousands of disciples. Gopal Krishna Maharaj preached Krishna consciousness tirelessly right up until his last breath, here in Holy Bharata, and also in Russia, Canada, and the USA. And as Bhakti Bringa Govinda Maharaj so kindly reminded us, in Central Asia, which I neglected to mention. Additionally, he guided the Bhaktivedanta Book Trust in India and oversaw its becoming the largest and most productive branch of the BBT. While he was our zonal secretary overseeing all of northern and western India, he particularly focused on developing the NCR, National Capital Region, Kurukshetra, and the Bhaktivedanta Gurukula and International School at Vrindavan. He oversaw the heaven on earth expansion of ISKCON Juhu, Bombay, and before that the Bhaktivedanta Mission School at Bombay. Recently, he was present at the inauguration of the more than rupees 100 crore project at Rohini Colony at New Delhi. He inspired the large temple at Bahadurgarh on the outskirts of New Delhi and the ongoing project at Dwarka Colony, New Delhi, not to mention projects at Punjabi Bagh, New Delhi, Ghaziabad, and others in the NCR area. He also oversaw the recently inaugurated temple at Ludhiana in Punjab and was directing the massive Krishna Arjun temple project at Kurukshetra, where he was the main fundraiser. They've already spent 60 crores and they need another 30. That I didn't write. He was also directing ISKCON's massive project at Kargar in Navi Mumbai that is to open later this year. Surdas Prabhu Ki, his main servant at Kargar. He inspired ISKCON New Delhi's several branches in achieving massive book distribution, usually finishing at the top of the World Sankirtan newsletter's book distribution reports for the annual December book distribution marathon. I didn't mention Bombay, which he also comes at the top and also inspired by Maharaj. Maharaj's enthusiasm for lecturing and doing kirtan, dedication, strict sadhana, and daily performance of Mangalarati, as well as his daily worship of Shaligram, Gaur Nitai, Lakshmi Nrsimha, and Radha Krishna inspired thousands. Maharaj participated in various ISKCON managerial oversight endeavors, such as the International GBC Governing Body Commission, the Bureau, the VEB Vrindavan Executive Board, MVT Mayapur Vrindavan Trust, MEB Mayapur Executive Board, as well as the NIDC North India Divisional Council and WIDC Western India Divisional Council. He was a troubleshooter who was key to solving conflicts that sprung up at various places in India during the recent past. His contribution to Indian society had been recognized by India's Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi, who had a direct first-name relationship with Maharaj. The Bureau members wish to recall all of these and so many more contributions that Maharaj made to our society that sadly have now ended by the supreme will of Lord Krishna, to whom Maharaj spent the vast majority of his lifetime in sincere service. We take it that Lord Krishna has taken Maharaj to his next destination, where he will continue to engage in his, Lord Krishna's, eternal service. We lament that he will not be with us in the future. On this somber occasion, we pledge to carry on the mission that our chairman spent all of his days championing. Praying to Sri Sri Radha Parthasarathi, Sri 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 Sitaram Lakshman Hanumanji, and Sri Sri Gaur Nitai, and since we're here in Vrindavan, Sri Sri Krishna Balaram, and also at Delhi there was Lakshmi Nrsimha recently installed, to grant us and his thousands of disciples the spiritual strength to bear his separation and to serve him through his noble and transcendental instructions and the exemplary standards of devotional service that he set during his extraordinary lifetime. Your servants, members of the ISKCON India Governing Bureau, Council, the Bureau, dated May 5th, 2024, Vaishak Krishna Dwadasi Titi. Hare Krishna. I'm not fit. That was just a letter from the Bureau. Do you want to stop me from... You know, I lost 3, I would say, bosses over the last 4 years. First, Jasomati Nandan Prabhu, who was my direct boss for 40 years. And he was working under Maharaj. After he disappeared, then I was directly working with Maharaj. And then Bhakti Charu Maharaj disappeared. Not long after Jasomati Nandan Prabhu, and it's been 3 years or 4 years. 4 years. And now Maharaj is gone. 2 days before Maharaj came, 2 days before our bureau meeting, which is where Maharaj disappeared, he called me on the phone. He said, should I come to Dehradun? Can I attend by Zoom? And I said, Maharaj, health is first. But he came anyway. Of course, he spoke to many people. He didn't just speak to me alone. And, you know, we knew that his health was not good. And as who said, one of you who spoke before me said that this, you know, we're all going to go in the Navayogendra Maharaj. The writing is on the wall. You know, Prabhupada used to say, I'm an old man. And we're all at that age now where Prabhupada was when he went to America on the boat and had 2 heart attacks. So it's a bonus. Every day after 70, I'm not 70 yet, so I haven't, I'm waiting for the bonus to come. Actually, I'm Indian 70 because in India, when you complete 69, then they say you're 70 running. So we don't have long in this world. Maharaj fought till the end. He tirelessly, he set the example. It's the end of an era. Maharaj guiding ISKCON in India. Who also said that whenever there was some difficulty, we had to go to Maharaj, Bhima Prabhu. And, you know, he was our boss, he was our chairman. We looked up to him. He was re-elected chairman. Actually, I guess in the bureau members thought I was shameless. I said, let's call him chairman emeritus. You know, because his health was extremely poor at the end, as we all know. But no, he was elected again chairman. And that was the esteem in which he was held by all the leaders of ISKCON India. He was a towering giant figure. He did so much. Boy, I don't know that. The lasting tribute to Gopal Krishna Maharaj will be all the temples he built and all the disciples he made. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 4, I think it's chapter 28, can't remember which purport, but Prabhupada wrote that my godbrothers and I are all making thousands of disciples, even though we're not working conjointly. And ISKCON, we're working conjointly. It's a great tribute to Prabhupada that his disciples, well, the majority, you know. There's always the exceptions. But most of the disciples have been working conjointly all these, 47 plus years since Prabhupada disappeared. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj's will, which was read out by Janardhan Maharaj, wow, he echoed the same thing. Work together, work conjointly. Prabhupada's message was that, and Maharaj's message was that. Years and years ago, one of Prabhupada's godbrothers, who nobody knows, he didn't speak English, he only spoke Hindi, Urdu, and Bengali. He told me that we're not glorifying our godbrothers like we should. We should glorify what Prabhupada did. And so that was a message that we should all glorify Gopal Krishna Maharaj, even those who are not here. Those who are here obviously came to glorify him, godbrothers. Yeah. Actually, Bhakti Vaibhav Puri Maharaj, I used to bring him here every year for Prabhupada. I had the old relation with him, long story. I won't bore everybody. But he told me, I used to bring him for Prabhupada's disappearance. So he told me, he said, Tirtha Maharaj printed some books. Bhakti Vilas Tirtha Prabhupada's. He was the person who brought Bhakti Siddhanta to Calcutta. So Bhakti Vaibhav Puri said, he printed some books and Madhav Maharaj made some temples. He said, but Swami Maharaj did both. And obviously a lot more. And one of his key generals was Gopal Krishna Maharaj. The temples coming up in the NCR, of course, Rohini was opened. Sorry, I missed that. I apologize. And now Dwarka Colony and Kurukshetra. Fantastic projects, all inspired directly by Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And so his glories are eternal. They won't end. So much outpouring we heard. Janardhan Maharaj said, President of India's message, Prime Minister posted a message of condolence, Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Chief Minister of Uttarakhand, Governor of Rajasthan, and I'm sure Chief Minister of Gujarat, Bihar Chief Minister, UP Chief Minister, right, I saw that. So, President of India is coming. So you can imagine how glorious is Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Prabhupada lived at a time when the government was somewhat atheistic by comparison to today. Today, the political leaders are, just a few months ago, the Prime Minister inaugurated the fantastic temple at Ayodhya and bowed down Shashtanga Dandavat to Lord Rama. And I was with Prabhupada in Tirupati in 1974, so it's 50 years ago. It was end of April. He did Shashtanga Dandavat to Balaji and said, Govindam Adi Purusham Tamaham Bhajami, just like you all heard in the tape, and said Balaji is Balkrishna. Now the leaders of India are bowing down. So Prabhupada and his eternal associates like Gopal Krishna Maharaj have inspired the leaders of India to endorse Krishna Bhakti. I heard Prabhupada on Juhu Beach tell us that in India, more or less everyone is Krishna conscious. And I heard Prabhupada in Hyderabad begging the people, please don't give up your culture. And Indian culture is Krishna consciousness. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj has dedicated his life to spread Krishna consciousness, and he achieved remarkable, fantastic success. And none of us, I don't think, will be able, maybe his disciples, let's see. You can be inspired by what he did, but among our godbrothers, Gopal Krishna Maharaj distributed the most books, and he made the most temples, and maybe he was number 2 in disciples to Jayapataka Maharaj. But Prabhupada directly appointed him as the GBC for India. And boy, did he make Prabhupada proud by the work that he did. So, I am, if Prasanatma Prabhu is a donkey, well, I'm a dog. And what can I say? We heard fantastic speeches before myself, just a humble offering. But the challenge is for the disciples of Gopal Krishna Maharaj to do more than the Guru. Prabhupada said that about his disciples. The disciples should do more than the Guru. So, wow, someone said 7 centers, I remember 8 centers, but what does it matter, 7 or 8? There's now 300, 400, 600, who knows? One of our devotees said there will be 4,000 temples in a few years. ISKCON is moving in that direction in India. And abroad, well, if you don't mind me saying, I feel that organically ISKCON India will take over the world. But ISKCON India is supposed to, because Bharata Bhumi te hoila, Manushya Janma jar, Janma Sarthaka Kori Kara Parupakar. Prabhupada said ISKCON India is a sleeping giant. And Prabhupada also said, I'm one Indian. You've heard this. I'm one Indian. If I could spread Krishna consciousness like this, if all the Indians took up spreading Krishna consciousness, the whole world will become Krishna conscious. I want to thank whoever, I think it was Kavi Chandra Maharaj, who said Prabhupada sent Gopal Krishna Maharaj to Russia to distribute books in the middle of the communist regime. And he continued to go to Russia again. And how many times he went to Russia? Is there a count? Many times. He spoke Russian. He spoke French. He spoke Hindi. He spoke English. And Punjabi also? Okay. Punjabi Andhi? Okay. He spoke, he would give lectures in Russian, right? He gave lectures in Russian, Hindi. So he inspired so many huge group of disciples in Russia. And as Bhakti Bringa Govinda Maharaj testified, because he worked in that area for many, many years. So I don't think there's any end of glorifying Gopal Krishna Maharaj, but I will bring it to an end. And pray that wherever he is in Krishna's eternal pastimes, he'll look down on us smiling and bless us to continue pushing on ISKCON, the ISKCON mission, Krishna consciousness movement. If I said anything wrong, kindly excuse. Mama sarva dosha kshamyatam. Please excuse my offenses. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki.
Thank you, Bhashagos Prabhu. Now would like to request Devakinandan Prabhu. Then it will be followed by Sura Prabhu. And then the letter from the bureau has to go. So yes. Just 1 second. Hare Krishna. So many are talking. Hari. This is how it goes. Devakinandan Prabhu, Sura Prabhu, and the bureau members, because they have a meeting at noon. And then the president may have to wait.
गुरवे गौरचंद्राय राधिकाय तदालये कृष्णाय कृष्णभक्ताय तद्भक्ताय नमो नमः। वंशाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुमेव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki! I know you all are hungry. Nobody has taken prasadam. But burn little energy. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki! His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki! So sweet is always sweet. Besides the person who has jaundice. A person who has jaundice will not feel sweet. So our beloved, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj is nothing but a sweet personality. Whoever met Maharaj, not only disciple of anyone, common people, life member, donor, Mataji, even ruffians, they can testify that Gopal Krishna Maharaj is very kind. Gopal Krishna Maharaj is one who had never learned how to lose, but he had learned how to win. Two personalities told me. Once Kirtananand Maharaj told me that I am offensive and Gopal is defensive. So I always lose and he always wins. Once Tamal Krishna Maharaj told me, Gopal gets whatever he wants. And we have experience. Many a time, he gets from Prabhupada, from senior, from junior, from everyone, he insists upon till he gets. We all have experience. So my relation with Maharaj is like son and father more than anything else. I met him here in 79 and he had just became GBC for Juhu in 79. I was in 78 in Juhu, Tamal Krishna Maharaj was GBC. Maharaj gave me 21 rupees and he told me to go to Bombay. He said, is it all right? I didn't say anything. He said, price, the fare is only second class or something, 18 rupees, and rest you can have your food on the way. Anyway, so when we went there, I went there, Maharaj had been guiding me, giving, like a lalan, palan, tadan, and friendship. Everything I got from Maharaj, and I will be missing that opportunity now. I have just put down something. I can go on talking, but I just thought I'll confine myself and I'll speak to Delhi and Bombay and other places. On this day of both joy and sorrow, I can feel the embrace of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj mercy on myself. I always feel myself like Sudama embraced by Lord Krishna. Kwa ham daridra papiyan, kwa Krishna Sriniketana. For 47 plus years, Maharaj has been my constant guide and friend. He cheered me, or even sometimes chastising me by saying, whenever he gets angry with me, he will just say, Devkinandan, you are in Maya. That's it, which is very true. And other point, as Janardhan Maharaj said, you are just lazy. In Bombay, those days, our temple commander on Sunday, I used to get up 3 o'clock and go to sleep 9 o'clock. And if I slept during daytime sometime, he will send somebody, call, and he said, we are lazy. Because he used to meet everybody. He loved meeting people. Prasannatma Prabhu was my vice president. He remembers. Yes, Prasannatma Prabhu is very, very right. Gopal Krishna Maharaj did not become Gopal Krishna Maharaj what he is. Just like a steel becomes, from iron a steel becomes, they heat it and put in cold water. Once in 79, Gopal Krishna Maharaj and myself, we are going towards Prasadam Hall. And Garg Muni Prabhu, if he is here around, I don't know if he remembers. He was coming from Prasadam hall. You see that mango tree we have in Juhu? He came and he gave a big slap to Gopal Krishna Maharaj and he walked out. That's it. He didn't even talk anything. I was shocked. Maharaj did not say a single word. He just walked. And we went for prasadam. Other time, once, because Prashanatma Prabhu is here, so we were two of us, our temple commander, who was vice president. We battled many times. Once there are politics in Bombay to remove Gopal Krishna Maharaj, and there was signature campaign. I did not know what I am signing. I also signed that, but I did not know. So I went to Prashanatma and I told him, this is what happened. He said, there's big politics. There's big politics. You go and get signed. I worked whole night and I got signed by all the devotees. And next morning, Pras rushed to Mayapur, and that's how he remained GBC in Bombay. Otherwise, thing was same Jonal Acharya, Kirtanananda Maharaj, and he should be GBC and Guru both. So yes, Prashanatma Prabhu, I fully agree with you. It didn't come everything so easy as we are getting today. Maharaj praised me, my effort, and show me how to serve Srila Prabhupada with love and dedication. Maharaj made me bureau member in 1985. The fight has begun with Kirtananand Maharaj. So somebody had to be, I have my nature of fighting. So he put me in front. And I was vice president also. So some legal paper were there, and I was signing D.N. Das, short name. He told me, for any legal paper, never sign short. Always sign your full name. I just remember. So he taught me everything. And he gave his love and care. When, just like, growing a child, when a child, father brings trophy to him to give something, and then slowly brings some books. And after some time, when the child becomes bigger, then he doesn't have to give anything, but only direct. So there are a lot of detail I can go on, but I don't want to take everybody's time. I mean, many devotees are there. Now I'll just read second paragraph of my, only 3 paragraphs. Maharaj set a perfect example for us. He a dedicated follower of Srila Prabhupada, making sure that Srila Prabhupada's body, ISKCON, remains safe against all ups and downs. A humble servant. In his life, he never did any Vaishnava aparad. If something happened by mistake, 3 times I will say sorry. I never saw him raising hand on anybody, beside only once. And that was, we had one scientist, what was his name?
Henry Staff?
No, scientist in Bombay from Baba. Patala Bihari, ladka. Anyway, so one Western devotee, German devotee, he beat him like anything. And blood was coming from his nose. Maharaj came out. And Maharaj saw, he couldn't tolerate. And he slapped that German devotee. And by that time, I also came there. I was ready to take on him, fight. But Maharaj saw me and he pulled me. So only one time I saw him fight. Giving a slap. I saw him crying. Not one time, many times. But never complained to anyone. Accepted as Krishna's mercy and did. A wise leader to adjust all difference of opinion, to carry out the mission, and a trusted teacher. We learn so much just by observing him. Once, when he became Guru, we gave him 2 rooms. Room number 407, 408. So he gave me all his letters. I used to make disciple for him. There are no disciple those days. So Prasanatma and me, we had this thing, each one teach one kind of. So I was, going over his letters. He gave me all the letter to put year-wise. I am still looking for, I couldn't find that letter. One letter Prabhupada had written so nicely, so lovingly to him, to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, that all these Western boys and girls, they have helped me a lot. They are helping me a lot. But I do not know how long they will stay with me. They have habit to change their job, change their wife, change their home. But you, please always stay and push the movement of Lord Chaitanya. I kept asking about that letter. Maharaj simply smiled. He never gave that letter. I'll ask Rishi Kumar if they can find out from that letter box. His service for Srila Prabhupada in ISKCON are unparalleled. NCR community is a shining example. Connecting locals through temple program, house program, dramas, theater, shows, animation, book distribution, connecting national political leader and town people through imagining relationship. He built beautiful temple. ISKCON Kanpur is also built under his direction. Rohini temple is another brilliant construction. His zeal for book distribution for no match in the whole universe. And he inspired and created wonderful new leaders. Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur says, बजा लो ताली क्या तकलीफ है. He reasons ill who tells that Vaishnava die when thou art living still in sound. The Vaishnava die to live, and living try to spread the holy name around. While we are sad about his passing, let us remember his teachings and try to live by them every day. That way, we keep his presence shining bright in our life. Maharaj, as usual, I promise you, I served you, I am serving you, and I will serve you till my last breath. As Vasugos Prabhu was saying, that when he came to Dehradun, he called many people. Dasavatar also called me, and Maharaj wants to talk. So he asked me, should I come or not? I have good experience. He will ask always, even coming from Bombay to Delhi or Delhi to Bombay, should I go or not? Always he asks, takes opinion. I said, Maharaj, what does it make a difference if I say you come or not? You will do whatever you want to do anyway. So he said, yeah, I am the host there. I have invited everybody, so I should come now. I said, up to you. And then he said, first day I will attend Zoom, or afternoon I will come. And sure enough, he came. Other thing, our relation with Maharaj, he loved us. We loved him. Toward the end, he wrote a letter that he doesn't want to be chairman. I have the letter because I am the vice chairman. So he wrote the letter not only to me, to whole bureau, that I do not want to be chairman. Please let others do. But even some of our bureau members, they were thinking, yes, maybe Maharaj health is not, why to torture him and all these things. But toward the end, all the bureau members, they all felt their love surpassed everything that we said no. Everyone voted that yes, he should be our chairman. So his love for us and our love for him has no limit of the bound. I was just talking to Brajari Prabhu that look, if we have accepted his word and accepted his resignation as chairman, what a disgrace would have done. Today all the paper, all the media covers the chairman of ISKCON India passes away. If you are not chairman a day before passing away, would they put that thing? No. That would be the greatest disservice we would have done to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. A year back in Bombay, he asked me about resigning from chairmanship. And he said, this is my desire. Prabhupada passed away as bureau chairman. And I became bureau chairman after he passed away. So this is my desire that I also leave this planet as a chairman. And that became for me Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Chitete Karyakya. And I took it as a mission. No, he should remain chairman till his last breath. I have seen him working to get ATG. I mean, today, whatever ISKCON, as Vasugos Prabhu everybody says, whatever ISKCON is in India, building you can see, you may not see the foundation. So this personality, His Holiness Jayapataka Maharaj and Gopal Krishna Maharaj, south and north, there are two foundation pillar or stone that where ISKCON India is built. We can imagine ISKCON in India without His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj and Jayapataka Maharaj. We are only leaves in the tree. We are green leaf in the tree so long we are connected with the tree known as ISKCON. So Maharaj has written a wonderful will for all, not only for his disciple, but for all of us. For all of us. Let us cooperate together to serve Srila Prabhupada. Nothing will take with us. Everything will remain here. Only we will take what we do for Srila Prabhupada. Jai His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Hare Krishna. So next we would like to invite Brajabilas Prabhu. He will read the offering of Ambarish Prabhu and also on behalf of the TOVP.
Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. So I would be reading an offering from Ambarish Prabhu and Swaha Mataji today. This is from Ambarish Prabhu. Swaha and I are heartbroken by your departure. You have been the most loyal servant of Srila Prabhupada for many years. I remember fondly the time we were together in Kurukshetra. I was very comforted by that fact. You had taken the project under your guidance. I also remember being in Moscow with you when you were leading the project there. You have been a stalwart supporter of the TOVP and we are most grateful for your inspiration and support. We will surely miss your able leadership as the shining beacon of Krishna consciousness. This is Ambarish Prabhu. Now I am reading Swaha Mataji's offering. As I fight back tears, broken hearted, that although we were fortunate to have seen you in Mayapur and at the Juhu temple just a few months back, we are now suddenly bereft of your sublime association. I wish to express my deepest gratitude and appreciation for your kindness towards me always. Dear Maharaj, you treated me like a daughter and I feel privileged to have had the good fortune of cooking for you when you visited us. At a preaching program in New Delhi, after I spoke, you encouraged me like a loving father by appreciating my contribution. I remember just a few years back in Mayapur, as I was coming down the stairs and you were heading out for your morning walk, you took the trouble to show me your elaborate altar with your worshipable lords. I remember how you kindly arranged for us to go to Sri Vrindavan Dham when my parents were visiting from Australia one year. You personally gave me a tour of the museum at the Glory of India, Shri Radha Parthasarathi Mandir, which was being completed at that time. I have fond memories of honoring Prasadam with you in your apartment along with Prabhu, and the love and affection shown by you and your disciples serving us. You showed us the world's largest Bhagavad-Gita that was going to be inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi ji a few years later during that visit. In fact, it was your personal relationship with Modi ji that brought about the production of the coin commemorating Srila Prabhupada's 125th birth anniversary. Modi ji, words honoring your life show how deeply you have touched his heart. You are one of the greatest generals in our Senapati Acharya Srila Prabhupada's army. Although you closed the chapter of your service here on Mother Bhumi, you have entered your eternal pastimes with him. Your glories are being sung in all the three worlds for your exemplary devotion and dedication to Srila Prabhupada and spreading Lord Chaitanya's glories worldwide. We will forever remain indebted to you for your mercy and pray we may be of service to your exalted disciples. Feeling the deep pain of separation, we beg to remind your humble servant Ambrish Das and Swaha Devi Dasi. I know time is up. All the leaders are waiting. Just a few sentences from the Temple of Vedic Planetarium. As many of you have lost your father, the ISKCON Bureau has lost its chairman. The TOVP has lost everything with the departure of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. He was so dear to us, great support. Whenever I walked into his room, I always came out with a big bunch of money to construct this temple. Such a great support. So on this occasion, I pray to him to give me the strength and give the members of the TOP the strength to bear this separation, and also to serve him. We installed the chakra under his leadership. We opened the Pujari floor under his leadership. We opened the Narsingadev temple under his leadership. And in 2026, I am sure he will lead us in opening the Temple of Vedic Planetarium for the pleasure of His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada. So thank you all so very much. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki! His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Hare Krishna.
We have to invite the bureau members because they have to go for the meeting.
Maharaj had expressed in the will that the land which is next to Krishna Balaram temple, which was purchased by myself and my wife and my godbrothers here, that is next to him, today on this auspicious day, I would like to offer that land back to the authority of Krishna Balaram temple. We have nothing to do with that, as Maharaj had said that his samadhi would be kept in the samadhis over there. But that land was purchased by us for long back for the samadhi of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. So he doesn't want to utilize it. Correct, Mahamantra Prabhu? So we'd like to offer it back to the authorities. My desire was that so many sannyasis are coming here and they are staying outside in the ashrams. I wish to see that we create a wonderful sannyas ashram over there, and have at least about 30, 40, 50 rooms over there for the young sannyasis, because I see so many sannyasis coming. In fact, Amivala Swami Maharaj said, where do I stay in Vrindavan? So I would like to, whoever is the right recipient of that paper of the land, I would like to hand over that. Thank you.
So, amongst the bureau members, Revati Raman Prabhu, Mahaman Prabhu, His Holiness Bhaktiraj Samrita Maharaj, Dayaram Prabhu. So, Mahaman Prabhu can speak.
Om Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakya Chaksurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurve Namaha Nitya Lila Pravishth Jai Om Vishnupad Gopal Krishna Maharaj Ki Jai Nitya Lila Pravishth Jai Om Vishnupad Paramhamsa Parivrajacharya His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. The large number of devotees that have assembled here from different parts of the world, and many who are viewing this on different social media, is evidence of how dear His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj was to everyone, and how he touched the hearts of millions of devotees all over the world. And actually, for the first time in my life, when I was offering my last respects to the Vapu of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, I cried. I cried and I cried. I never cried when my mother left. I never cried when my father left, or any other dear member of my family left. But I cried. I did not even cry when Srila Prabhupada left, because Srila Prabhupada's mercy was coming through His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. These movements can be stopped. It's disturbing. Sorry. Okay. So, excuse me. As I was saying, Srila Prabhupada was not accessible so easily, physically, because his health was not so good, and his secretaries made sure that he was not being disturbed so much. But His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj was always available for everyone. He would meet everyone, hear everyone, and try to solve the problems of each and every devotee. He was so personal and so caring. This realization came to me very late, after Maharaj had departed, that Maharaj was my best friend, my best advisor, and my best master, all three at the same time. My best friend, my best advisor, and my best, I forgot what, sorry, there's some disturbances. Okay, master, I forgot that word, most important. My master at the same time, all three at the same time. And as I was saying, so many devotees have joined throughout the world. One of the criteria for the success of our movement is the number of devotees who join. And I would like to share one anecdote regarding Srila Prabhupada. When the beautiful temple, Prabhupada Palace of Gold, was going to be inaugurated in New Vrindavan. I think everyone has heard of that, Prabhupada's Palace of Gold. So the devotees were desiring that the illumination on this palace, Prabhupada, should be special. And for that, before the opening of the inauguration of the palace, they took Prabhupada to show all the arrangements. And they asked Srila Prabhupada, Prabhupada, we strongly desire that your palace should be illuminated by jewels rather than this electricity and all these things, all these gadgets. Is it possible? Can we do that? And Srila Prabhupada said, it will touch everyone's heart. All of my devotees, you are the jewels. My palace will be illuminated by you, all jewel-like devotees. And not only my palace, but the entire world will be illuminated by all you jewel-like devotees. And with generals like His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj and many others, and now the future generation, as Maharaj was saying, Prabhupada said that the disciples should do even more than the spiritual master. So this movement under the guidance, and we still feel Gopal Krishna Maharaj is guiding us, and he will continue to guide us. With the guidance of such generals, Krishna consciousness will become a mainstream religion of the world. Gradually, slowly, but surely, because this is the mercy, and this is the prophecy of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu himself. So, one more anecdote I would like to share is that Srila Prabhupada was told by someone, I'm skipping the details because I want to express the lesson that we get from this anecdote. Prabhupada was asked, your movement is going on all right? Everything is okay? Prabhupada in response, yes, but I do have a disease. So the reporter or whoever it was said, maybe no, Swamiji, what is the disease? And Prabhupada said that my disease is that I can always think only big, I can never think small. This is a very healthy disease. I think Gopal Krishna Maharaj also had this disease. He would always think big, never think small. And I wish all of us contact this disease. We pray that we contact this disease. It's a very healthy disease. To always think big, like Srila Prabhupada and like His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I'd like to share one more anecdote. It happened here in Vrindavan. One Prabhupada's disciple, I have not taken his permission to mention his name, so I will not mention his name. So he approached Srila Prabhupada. Prabhupada, I think your life is very meaningful, very fruitful, very valuable. Compared to that, my life is not so important, insignificant. Prabhupada, if it is possible, can I donate the balance of my life to you? This is my wish. I would like to donate, if it is possible, the balance of my life to you. So in response to that, we have all heard the famous statement by Srila Prabhupada. Your love for me will be shown by how much you cooperate with each other when I am no longer here. So this was the response which Prabhupada gave. This is a very well-known statement, but many of us do not know the background of why Srila Prabhupada made this statement. He said, okay, it's good sentiment, you want to give the balance of your life to me, but your real love for me will be shown by how much you cooperate with each other when I'm no longer with you. and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj has always endeavored to reconcile different views, different managements, everything, so everyone comes out with a satisfactory solution. And he is extremely expert in it because of his surrender to Srila Prabhupada, because he's always taking guidance from Srila Prabhupada. He came from Goloka Vrindavan and he has gone back to serve Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada needed him someplace, and so he has gone there to serve him. He was an exceptional devotee, always surrendered to the will of Srila Prabhupada, and we should continue to follow his legacy. On this day of his disappearance, I beg for his mercy. Please always keep on guiding me, guiding all of us. I'd like to stop here because many other speakers are there.
Thank you, Mahaman Prabhu. Now I would like to request Revati Raman Prabhu, then His Holiness Bhaktira Samrita Swami, then Dayaram Prabhu, and then Gauranga Prabhu. Time is really constraints now, so you only have half an hour before your meeting. So, hurry.
I'll make it limited, yeah. Hare Krishna. Om Ajnanatimandasya Gnananjanashalakaya Chakshur Unmilitamana Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. I think that's short, why? That's all? Okay, I'll come forward. Okay, I'll come forward. So what I can say about Gopal Krishna Maharaj? No words to praise him. He is a daksha, an expert in devotional service. You see his deity worship. What inspired in my life? Many things inspired from many devotees. But one is Gopal Krishna Maharaj, every day in Mangalarti, doing arti for the Lord. Is there one more person like him in the entire world? Any temple, anywhere, he is there on the altar, performing arti for the deities with so much love and care. That is Gopal Krishna Maharaj. One day, we conducted 3 GBC meetings in Tirupati. 2012 GBC meetings, Maharaj was there, Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And I was anticipating Maharaj will go on altar and worship Radha Govinda Ashtasakis. This is my favorite pastime, Maharaj's favorite pastime. One day over, second day, third day, Maharaj never entered the altar. So that night I went to Maharaj room. Maharaj, whichever temple you go, you do arati. Why not here for Radha Govinda Ashtasakis? How is that, Maharaj? You're not performing arati. He said, no, I'm not. I asked Maharaj, why? No, leave it, Revati. I don't want to perform arati. Why, Maharaj? A reason for it? In some way can help us serve you? No, I'm afraid. Maharaj, are you afraid? Why, Maharaj? Gopis are there. Not Radha and Krishna. Gopis are there. I am afraid. What does it mean? I was shocked actually. He never said Govindji is there, Radharani is there, Lakshmi Narasimhadevi is there, Mahaprabhu. No, Gopis are there. I thought, my God, what a lesson to me it is actually. When Gopis are there, one should be very careful. He said, no, it's not possible for me. Then later he called me again to his room. He said, since you are asking, since you are desiring, Tomorrow I will perform Arati. And the next day morning, Maharaj was there and he said, you should be there. I assisted Maharaj and he asked me, how, he knows everything actually, how you start. From Radha Krishna or from Prabhupada, how to start that? Then I told Maharaj, we do this way. Look at that, humility. Vaishnavism means humility, humility, humility. He is a Vaishnava. That is Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Though there is a GBC, a big time guru, thousands of devotees everywhere following him, he was down to earth, very humble, very sweet. And he used to call me, from south always used to call me. At least once in a month or once in 2 months he'll call me and inquire, how are things going on? You want any help? Tell me. And any temple opening in Delhi, he used to call me, Ravitraman, you should come. I used to come. Once I had already fixed another program. He said, Ravitraman, you should come. I said, Maharaj, I have another program, it's already fixed. No, I want you here. Then I came. I just cancelled that program, I came here. Just to please Maharaj, because he's a divine personality, not ordinary person. I came and I was in the program. Then Maharaj came and gave me a hug. That is enough. It's like $1 billion hug. His hug and his sweetness. And whenever he used to call me, and he used to tell, while leaving, he used to give me money. Take this. Maharaj, why Maharaj? Not necessary. No, you should keep it. Maharaj, I am from Tirupati, Balaji. I don't need Maharaj, it's okay. No, you should keep it. So he gave me. Every temple opening, he'll give me money. In Rohini, he gave me a chunk of money, keep it. Then I said, what to do? Bahudgar, the temple opening he gave me. Then I thought, Maharaj is so kind and so sweet. It's not the money, it's love and affection to encourage the managers. So I thought, Maharaj, you're giving me, I have to buy a gift for this money for myself. Whatever you want to do it. Maharaj, I lost my Lord Narasimhadev ring. I want to buy one Narasimhadev and wear it in your memory. Do that. So this is a ring. I feel this Ashtadhatu ring of Lord Narasimhadev, I feel Gopal Krishna Maharaj is with me. When I get up, I remember my Radha Govinda deities, see them, then see Lord Narasimhadev, my Guru Maharaj. Now I should remember Gopal Krishna Maharaj all the time, as long as the ring is there on me. So wonderful. Bhagavatam says, Sadrichno ihayam loke, pantakshema akutavayaha, sushila shadavyatra, narayana parayanaha. One's life becomes very auspicious in this inauspicious world. One's life becomes very wonderful without any fear in this fearful world. How? Sadrichno hayam loke, pantakshema akutavayaha, sushila shadavyatra, narayana parayanaha. By taking the association of a sadhu, like Gopal Krishna Maharaj, a sadhu, Sushila, simple, very sweet, not complicated. Very simple and very sweet, not complicated. He is a sadhu, and very sweetly he can remove the anarthas. Sushila Shadavyatra, because always they are Krishna conscious. Narayana Parayanaha. So when we take association of this kind of wonderful devotees, our life becomes very auspicious. And Akutabhaya, free from fear. That is Gopal Krishna Maharaj. We all should take the association of Gopal Krishna Maharaj through his Vani. Now that he is not there, he is there. Even now he is present. Because he is such a loving person, you think he will leave us? He is there, he is not there. Achintya Beda Beda Tattva. He is there with us. So we follow in his footsteps and serve Srila Prabhupada's movement nicely. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
His Holiness Bhakti Rasamrita Swami.
I will be brief since it's very late and many other devotees have to speak. Yesterday I was mentioning to some devotees that there are devotees and devotees. Sorry? So I was just mentioning yesterday to a few devotees that there are devotees, and then there is Gopal Krishna Maharaj. A very unique personality and a wonderful example for many of us in many different ways. Too many ways to be able to recount here in the short time that we have at our disposal. A tireless servant of Srila Prabhupada, completely determined to pursue whatever was helpful for that service. He was always mobile, one day here, another day in a completely different part of the world. And he went on and on and on. And from what I remember, it is only in the last few months that I have seen him slow down even a little bit. And even then, not that much. He still came for the bureau meetings. He was still participating in the meetings, still active, meeting other devotees. So, very wonderful example for everyone. His presence lent a lot of stability to the Indian Yatra. It lent unity to many different places. His ever willingness to be of service in any part of the world, if ISKCON so desired it or so needed it, is also an example for all of us. I think his presence will be sorely missed by all of us, regardless of the degree to which we have come in contact with him. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Gaur Premanande Hari Hari.
Thank you, Maharaj. Dayaram Prabhu, Hare Krishna.
Vanchakalpatarubhyasya kripa sindhubhyo vacha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. So Surudas Prabhu reminded me my first meeting with Maharaj. I was not in chaddis, I was in full pants. Me, Madhu Pandit, Mahasundar and Jagat Chandra, and Radhacharan probably. 5 of us from Hostel 4 of IIT Bombay, we visiting temple. And of course we met Giriraj Maharaj, Sridhar Maharaj, and also Gopal Krishna Maharaj. But that time the person in charge, that was zonal Acharya system was there. So the Acharya for Jew temple, that was Kirtananda Swami. So he was shown to us as the Guru or the Acharya of ISKCON. So we met with him. So my memories of Gopal Krishna Maharaj are not that strong of that time. But I remember one incident. Basugosh Prabhu was that time very fired up brahmachari in Juhu temple. He's not here. So we were sitting and he was telling us to drop out. Don't complete your education and join ISKCON immediately. That was the mood that time. Now it's changed thanks to our Pune president, Radheshyam Prabhu, and it's good. But that time it was not like that. And if you don't join, then something is wrong with you. You have not understood the philosophy. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj came to our rescue. That I remember. He came and told Vasugosh, don't disturb them. Don't scare them. And he said so strongly, although he is a very soft person, Vasugosh Prabhu didn't disturb us after that. Nor did Yashomadhi Nandan Prabhu. So that's my memory. And after that, zonal Acharya system was there, so I went to Mayapur. And some interactions, but not really deep. But then in 99, when the GBC expelled Adridharan Das, president of Calcutta Temple, and I was in Mayapur that time, and Madhu Pandit and others from ISKCON, Although Gopal Krishna Maharaj is not a person who likes to fight. He likes to make, some kind of a settlement. He likes to get everybody with him. He's against, so he was not in favor of this fight. But he tried also. He came to Calcutta. He was begging in front of me. I was not interested in taking up the fight on behalf of GBC, although I was told, because I felt that they have got some point about Guru issue, and I still feel that way. So I was not, but then I was with Maharaj, and he took me with him to meet Adhidharan, and he was begging them, literally on his knees, please, don't file the case. Don't file the case. And they were not treating him nicely. And that really affected my heart. And I told Maharaj, don't let them humiliate you. If problem comes, I'll fight the case. This is where me and Maharaj's bond started growing. And then he was there to help me in every possible way. Although he was not Zonal Secretary of Calcutta or Mayapur that time, he failed and he was not in favor of their expulsion. But once the decision was made, he was there to defend it, although he was not very happy with it. And he tried to make a settlement. It did not work out. Then he felt that it is duty to protect GBC and ISKCON. And I remember he called me, said, I'm going to go to get admitted in the hospital. He had some operation that time in 2000 or 2001, gallbladder or some operation. He was going to be taken to operation theatre. So he's on the stretcher and he calls me. I said, Maharaj, why are you calling me? He said, no, please go and speak to Shaktinath Mukherjee. I said, Maharaj, don't worry. I have spoken to him. He doesn't even know who Shaktinath Mukherjee is. I only told him that he's a topmost lawyer in Calcutta High Court. No, you please speak to him and make sure he comes there in time, I said, Maharaj, I'm taking care. You don't relax. Let your operation go peacefully. But the last minute he was calling. And after operation is over, he called me back again. So I found a tremendous sense of responsibility in him, which I see unfortunately lacking in most of the leaders of ISKCON. One of the qualities of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, which really impressed me. Then after that, when we got the temple back, it was little dicey because the order was only interim injunction. We're in Calcutta temple, and I think I was there, and my wife called Maharaj, and he was laughing and he was so happy. So he said he wanted to come. I said, Maharaj, don't come. It's still, dicey. He said, no, I must come. I must come and visit. And he came. Before any other leader of GBC, Maharaj the first one to come to Calcutta. When we were still in dicey situation, he met with all the devotees, he encouraged them, no, you should work. Even those who were with Adhidharan Prabhu, he preached to them, you stay back with ISKCON, whatever problems will resolve. Very nice, not that I won now, I smash you. No mood at all. The mood was, all right, things you have done wrong, now you come and be with us. So, and then his trust in me, I think, grew after, because in between there was some problem and we got arrested and he got very angry with me. Why you did this? Why you, without court order, why you entered? Me plus 50-60 devotees got arrested and put in jail in Calcutta. So he called, he was very upset. Why you did this? Why you didn't take my permission? I said, Maharaj, I can't take your permission for every small thing I do. Then you can't win the fight. Otherwise you come and fight. I am not interested. I have no fight with him. No, you fight. I said, Maharaj, you have to give me some freedom. If you want me to fight, you are a chairman, I respect you. That time I was not a bureau member. But if you want me to fight, I have to have certain freedom. And then we won, then he came. After that we won the case, then he came. Then after that his faith in me increased. That every time he had any issues about legal, he would call me. And even if he had some opinion, and if I give contrary opinion, he would respect my opinion more than his own opinion. That I have experienced throughout the time. Even in Bangalore case, although he is not a zonal secretary of Bangalore, he was not responsible for the issues we have in Bangalore, or even Calcutta for that. But he is one bureau member or one GBC leader among all who felt the most responsibility for both. Anytime I have any issues, whether it's requirement of funds or any other support, I only would call him, nobody else. So apart from chairman being lost, as somebody said, it's also somebody who's, like Harikesh stood behind me in getting land in Mayapur. Gopal Krishna Maharaj, not exactly the same, but somewhat that role he played in the legal issues facing ISKCON India. Other quality which I was really most impressed with about Gopal Krishna Maharaj is his sense of responsibility for whole of India, not just for his zone. I'll give 2 examples, not to undermine others, but to show the person for which I got extremely touched and impressed. Was Mayapur, there was a big problem, big uprising against GBC took place. It's a big long story. And GBC members had to run away from Mayapur. And I was not involved in Mayapur. I had my own problems with GBC. So I was in Calcutta. So everybody called me to come to Mayapur. So I came, and then we tried to solve the problem. And you can't solve problem in one day. It takes you months and months, to get it resolved. So we made some decisions together. The bureau made decision how to resolve the problem. And after it's easy to make a resolution. It is most difficult to implement it. That has to be kept in mind. We have to implement that resolution. So he told me to stay back and help get it done. So I and Maharaj were there. No other zonal secretary of Mayapur would come for that meeting. Continuously meeting with devotees, meeting among ourselves. They came, they left. For Jayapataka Maharaj's health was not good, but other 2 zonal secretaries were not always there. Gopal Krishna Maharaj did not leave Mayapur for almost month and a half or 2 months till the problem was completely solved. The peace was completely established. And he asked me, you think now we are safe? All the properties are safe? Devotees are okay? Can I go? I say, Maharaj, definitely. And I keep telling everybody, this quality leadership lack. Hyderabad, another problem in Hyderabad. Maharaj is not zonal secretary of Hyderabad. He has no involvement in Hyderabad. Problem came. Big problem, fights literally coming in the media, going to the police. No zonal secretary of Hyderabad came. Maharaj went there personally. He sat there, tried to speak to all concerned parties, put in all his efforts to resolve. So persons, these qualities, these acts, inspires respect and confidence. So all his disciples, followers, devotees, bureau members, GBC members, I would humbly request this shining example of Maharaj of feeling responsibility, applying himself. He may not be very charismatic like some other GBC members. It's a fact. But his commitment, his steadfast desire and dedication to get the problem solved and keep ISKCON safe is worth illuminating for every devotee of ISKCON from top to bottom. With this, I close my offering. I have many other things to say, but our chairman of this program has told us not to take time. So thank you very much. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj.
Thank you, Dayaram Prabhu. Now, Gauranga Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. There are leaders who have integrity and therefore they are very inspirational. There are devotees or leaders who are very influential because they have clarity. But there are very few leaders who are truly impactful because they have both integrity in their personal character and clarity in their vision for what they want their followers to do. And I consider His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj to be such an impactful leader who has both integrity and clarity. In terms of his personal practices, I think the whole of ISKCON should look up to him as a shining example of demonstrating faith and dedication in the Panchanga Bhakti process given by Srila Rupa Goswami, whether chanting of the holy names or deep faith in Srila Prabhupada's words, sticking to Srila Prabhupada's Bhakti-Vedanta purports in his own teachings and his personal life, especially because Delhi is so close to Vrindavan, and over the years there has been always tendency of different devotees to get attracted to various kinds of philosophies which may be a little different from what Srila Prabhupada has taught us. But His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj has always stuck to the very, very strict line of Srila Prabhupada. Connection to the holy dham, establishing Sri Krishna Balaram. In the breakfast we used to serve in the Govinda's restaurant, and Srila Prabhupada's disciples had come and I was overseeing that. And at that time His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj also came. And I invited him and said, Maharaj, please, you are the host here, but still you can have prasadam here. And he said, no, I just came to meet all my God brothers. And I said, but what about honoring some prasadam? And he said that since 1971, I've opened many Govinda's restaurant, never had prasad in Govinda's restaurant. As far as his clarity of vision is concerned, practically everybody in ISKCON needs clear direction on which way to go. He has always been very clear that Srila Prabhupada put his investment, his energy in the books, writing these books, spending sleepless nights, and Srila Prabhupada has said, let us distribute these books far and wide. Maharaj is the emblem of book distribution, personification of book distribution. And there was one subcommittee meeting of the Sannyas committee somewhere in South India many years ago, and some of us were going to convene physically. This was the pre-Zoom era. And as the convener of that committee, I reached out to Maharaj and said, can we have this meeting here? And it was in the month of December, beginning of December. And Maharaj, asked me on the phone, how can you organize a meeting somewhere in December during the book marathon period? Don't you know that for last 50 years, in December, I never move out of Delhi because I am here to lead all the devotees in the book distribution efforts during the December marathon. So because of his request, then we changed the meeting dates and had it much later. So this is the kind of spirit of clarity which he has, that yes, this is what Srila Prabhupada wants, and this is the clear path we will take with respect to pleasing Srila Prabhupada. And therefore, in the last several years, we also had a lot of opportunities to improve leadership training in ISKCON, and we established the GBC College for Leadership Development. And this was established in 2015. And I am one of the trustees of that GBC College for Leadership Development. And then last few years, we never had any idea who are some of the others whom we can co-opt in. And then we requested His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj to kindly be the trustee, and he agreed. And the last several years, the maximum number of candidates he has sent for enrollment in GBC College is from Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And that was because he really felt that this is what ISKCON needs for future. Leaders need to be trained. On this occasion, although I did not have much of direct working relationship with him, but I really had a very wonderful relationship as a loving uncle, and he would always shower his love and affection to me, and even to my mother. When I approached him to give blessings to her, my mother was so touched by that.
Members, I I actually feel that today is a very important occasion for me personally, because I got inspiration, I got lessons of how to move forward in one's personal devotional life. I didn't know so many of Maharaj's contribution because my presence or involvement in India has been very few. So I thank everybody who spoke before. I'm reminded of something that somebody told me many years ago. They said, you can truly identify what impact a person has had in this world by observing how many people turn up when he passes away. Because when one has positions, etc., everybody comes to you. But when you leave, that's the true test of how many people's lives have you touched. And starting from the time I landed in Dehradun, and then arrival in Delhi, and then here in Vrindavan. And I remember somebody who was traveling with me to Vrindavan, he was saying that today is the day when everybody in Vrindavan will realize what kind of an Acharya ISKCON had. And that became true. That became true. I don't know how many times Vrindavan would witness something like they witnessed yesterday and they're witnessing today. So all glories to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I am also, as a member of the Governing Body Commission, I would like to offer on behalf of the Governing Body Commission and its Executive Committee a homage that was prepared on the day of Maharaj's departure. I'll read that. Dear friends, well-wishers and devotees of ISKCON, please accept our humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. This morning, which is day before yesterday, at 9:20 a.m. IST, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, one of the senior most disciples of His Divine Grace A.C. Bhakti-Vedanta Swami Prabhupada, departed from this world. Maharaj is a pillar of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness ISKCON and has served tirelessly order. Srila Prabhupada immediately took great interest in the thoughtful young Indian man who sat attentively through every lecture, and they soon began regular correspondence. This is the interaction between Srila Prabhupada and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Soon thereafter, Srila Prabhupada initiated Maharaj as Gopal Krishna Das, and thus began a lifetime of service beyond compare. And I emphasize a lifetime of service beyond compare. Maharaj served for years as Srila Prabhupada's personal secretary and was appointed by Srila Prabhupada as a governing body commissioner in 1975. Probably most of us were not even alive at that time, but he was appointed as a commissioner in 1975 with responsibility to oversee all of ISKCON India. So he was specifically given that responsibility, which Maharaj so kindly, responsibly and determinedly delivered. Srila Prabhupada thereafter entrusted Maharaj with the task so dear to his heart. Any guesses? The printing of his transcendental books. A personal instruction given. From that time, Maharaj has been an emblem of book distribution, sharing of Krishna consciousness, building beautiful temples and managing the international affairs of Srila Prabhupada's mission, all the while remaining gentle, humble Vaishnava who always has a moment to encourage others with his genuine care and affection. And hold that thought, I'll come back to it. In addition, Maharaj's sadhana is impeccable. He led by his personal example. Often on the temple altar, offering Mangal Aarti to the deities before completing the morning program, taking a japa walk, and then worshipping his own deities prior to commencing a full day of dynamic service. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj personifies all that is at the heart of ISKCON and will remain eternally revered and loved for his matchless service, dedication, and expertise in knowing and serving Srila Prabhupada's will. Maharaj was an executor of His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada's will. We can only pray that we may each be blessed with but a drop of such courage, focus and sincerity to serve, though never will the void of His physical presence be filled in our heart or in our society, ISKCON. Maharaj has always encouraged us to work together cooperatively to support and assist each other in Srila Prabhupada's service. In that mood of service, we offer affectionate prayers and support to Maharaj's disciples and all those bereft in Maharaj's absence. We encourage you to take shelter of Maharaj's instructions, an example of focused sadhana and service in the association of our ISKCON family. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Your servants, Guru Prasad Maharaj, Govardhan Prabhu and Tapan Mishra Das. Dear devotees, the governing body commission, I don't think will be ever be same with the absence of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. He held it all together. He'll be dearly missed. I informed Maharaj that there are about 12 governing body commissioners from all over the world who have sent in their homages, and obviously reading them would take a long time here, so I suggested probably I can read them in Delhi tomorrow. I should at least read the names of the members who have sent in their homages. Hriday Chaitanya Prabhu, who was already here, I probably still is there. Bir Krishna Goswami Maharaj, Bhakti Chaitanya Maharaj, Prahladnanda Maharaj, Madhu Sevita Prabhu, Radhanath Maharaj, who's offering you heard, Bhakti Vaibhav Maharaj, Praghosh Prabhu from the UK, Shesha Prabhu, Hridayananda Maharaj, and also one more offering that came, which if you allow, I will read. This is Lakshmi Prapanna Jiyar, who is the chairman of All India Sri Vaishnava Community, Tridandi Sannyasi of Sri Ramanuja Sampradaya. And I'm reading this to just demonstrate to you how much impact Maharaj had even outside of ISKCON. My dear revered saints and devotees of ISKCON community, Hare Krishna, Jai Shriman Narayan. Please accept our humble obeisances. So this Maharaj is the chairman of Sri Vaishnavas Association. He says, "It is with deep sadness and sorrow that we heard of the loss of the great spiritual leader, disciple of Param Pujya Sri Prabhupada Ji, His Holiness Sri Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. We offer our deepest, heartfelt condolences to devotees of ISKCON. Vedic Sanatan Dharma lost a great spiritual guru. His Holiness Sri Swamiji Maharaj built a global faith and community founded on Vedic Sanatan value. His Holiness was highly respected for his personal piety and dedication, as well as his commitment to promoting Vedic values around the world. The great soul like His Holiness Sri Swamiji Maharaj rarely visits this planet." I repeat, he says, a great soul like His Holiness Swamiji Maharaj rarely visits this planet. And then he goes on to say, the whole world will be indebted with contributions of His Holiness Sri Maharaj for distributing the highest number of Bhagavad-Gita in different languages and establishing hundreds of Radha Krishna temples around the world. We will be forever grateful to His Holiness Sri Swamiji Maharaj for his works and contribution for Vedic Sanatan Dharma. We pray that during this difficult time and in the day to come, the ISKCON community will find inspiration in remembering the life and teaching of their respected spiritual leader and guru. On behalf of all Sri Vaishnavas, and followers of Sri Ramanujacharya, Sri Ramanuja Sampradaya, your servant Lakshmi Prapanna Jiyar, place Buxar, Bihar. Trirandan Sannyasi of Sri Ramanuja Sampradaya and chairman of All India Sri Vaishnava community. One small anecdote. It was October of last year, and the GBC, EC specifically, we requested His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj to please, if Maharaj can write his will. And Maharaj was so kind that in a month, just a month after he wrote, we got to witness this will from Maharaj a few days ago. And I can certainly say that the love and affection that Maharaj has expressed in that will for Srila Prabhupada is completely incomparable. And if the GBC could request for a template which every GBC, sannyasi and guru should have for the will, then I think Maharaj has left us an ideal template of how everybody should dedicate. How everybody should dedicate their life's work to where they actually belong. And they belong at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada and ISKCON. I thank on behalf of the Governing Body Commission for His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj for guiding us for all these years. And this remembrance ceremony, I hope, will be shared with many, many devotees so that we can remember, hear and understand Maharaj's dedication for a long time to come. All glories to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Tapan Mishra Prabhu. He is the currently first chairman of the GBC EC, Executive Committee or Council. I have been in exchange of few messages with His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami, who is the current GBC chairman of the GBC. He's feeling sorry he was not able to be with us because of the weather. There is some severe weather condition in somewhere in Texas, and he still is coming from some part of South America. So he'll be able to join devotees in Delhi tomorrow evening or maybe early Thursday morning. And Maharaj, His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami, he says, I was just thinking, Maharaj, you're late. He says, I'm not late because I'm coming to give support to all the disciples and all of India, practically. Our Guru Maharaj requests His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami, I want you to be my co-GBC for India or wherever. So it just relates to us that how His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami is very dear to our Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Okay, we'd like to request Krishna Priya Prabhu. He is the doctor of Guru Maharaj here in Delhi and practically India in the last few months. So we'd like to request him to speak and tell us about Guru Maharaj.
Thank you, Maharaj. Namo Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshthaya Bhutale Srimati Gopal Krishna Goswami Niti Namane Prabhupadasya Sahityam Eva Prakashya Vitirecha Pracharam Kritvan Sadhu Bhagavad-Padaya Te Namaha. So, when I joined full-time in Delhi in 1992, so I was a neophyte devotee, Still I am, but I was very fresh. So Guru Maharaj developed a chest pain in 1995. So he wanted to go to some cardiologist. So I just said, Maharaj, can I come with you? So I was just new. Maharaj didn't know me much. I said, okay, you want to come, you come. So I went. The doctor said, it's okay. Because Maharaj wanted to go to America, so he wanted to check, can I go? So he said, it's okay. So when Maharaj went there, so he developed again chest pain, and he has to undergo this stent, angioplasty. Then he came back, and when he came back, again the chest pain was there. So we consulted the best doctor here. He is an internationally renowned Dr. Ashok Seth in ISKCON hospital. So we went there, and he again suggested because that stent was blocked. So he said, I will open it. So this was opened, but again that stent got blocked. So then Maharaj consulted him. So he said, because you have a triple vessel disease, means there are 3 main arteries, all are blocked, so you go for open heart surgery. Maharaj didn't want that. Maharaj was very scared. So Guru Maharaj was seeing this and that. Then after a month, he surrendered. He said, whatever Krishna's will, I will go for it. And then he met Dr. Naresh Tarehan. He was the best that time. He only brought this open heart surgery to India. There was no surgeon at that time, and he opened that ISKCON hospital. So Maharaj went to him and said, okay, everybody is saying. So he said, now it is 1 month, so I need a fresh angiogram. Angiogram means the photograph of those arteries which are blocked. So Maharaj said, okay. So that angiogram has to do with Dr. Seth. He was doing angiogram. So Maharaj went to him. He was on the operation table and he was doing angiogram. And Maharaj told him, Doctor Sahib, why don't you do it 3rd time? Try 3rd time. And Dr. Ashok said, okay, if you are saying, I can try 3rd time also. And he tried it, and that opening stayed till last time. See, this is Maharaj. I mean, how Krishna and how Lord is helping. So Guru Maharaj actually engaged me. Actually, I mean, I did nothing. It was all Krishna's arrangement, all Krishna was doing. What can I do? So this is Maharaj mercy. Maharaj is like everybody was saying, Jaya Nilo Prema Dhana, Karuna Prachur. So this I have felt. A person like me, like, I mean, nothing. I cannot call me a donkey or dog or monkey. Nothing. So he gave so much love and so much. Actually, I never knew what love is. I never knew what does the mean, what is love. When I came in contact with Guru Maharaj, then I realized, oh, this is love. So Guru Maharaj is, like everybody has said, it is true. Is personality with full of humility. So many instances are there. He always called me Krishna Priya with such love, Krishna Priya. So he respected each and everybody, even he respected insects and cockroaches and everybody. He was a personification of love. So I will not take much time because everything is said about him. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Hare Krishna. So of course, I want to beg at the lotus feet of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, Guru Maharaj, that he keep me in his service till the end of my life. Hare Krishna. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Tirobhav Divas Ma Mahotsav Ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai.
Hare Krishna. I just remembered when Krishna Priya Prabhu was telling us about how our Guru Maharaj has so much love for everyone. And the last wish that he wished to do before leaving Vrindavan, the last time he visited Vrindavan, I was accompanying him. We had darshan of the deities. He offered obeisances because the way he's offering his obeisances is not as like the same as we do. It's very with great difficulty. He was still trying to do it. And so I said, Guru Maharaj, you just do your pranams like this. You don't have to bow down. Because when he gets up, it's very difficult. Still, he did the dandavats. Just almost touching the floor. And then he says, I want to do the last, he wants to do that 12 noon, no, morning artik. Morning artik. So I went with him, and then there's a time gap before the artik. So he says, can I chant upstairs? Because that is our japa area. So we went upstairs with some of his disciples, assistants, and then we have like half an hour, so he says, I want to chant. And then so he was chanting. But then I thought of some devotees for him to speak. Somehow it just clicked. I don't want to disturb Guru Maharaj chanting. So I called 2 devotees in Canada. And so we went down, it's about time. And then he did the artik. I was chanting Hare Krishna, and the class time is going on. So I think our chanting is a little too loud. So I got message, Maharaj, there's a class. You have to chant softly. But I chanted louder, thinking that, I don't know, I disobey the message. And then after the artik, I went along with Guru Maharaj. We went to his quarters. He met an old man. Well, I told Guru Maharaj, you don't have to stop very often because it's more difficult for you. It's better we go alone. So he says, what can I do? They want to speak with me. So he has to stop. And then when I reached, there was an old man says, can I have 2 minutes of your time? Then again, I says, what importance he's going to say? So Guru Maharaj says, okay, you come with me. Come with me. And then I was about to leave the room because I thought it's like more confidential, so I don't want to hear. And I never heard from him so much thank you to me. I said, Guru Maharaj, I didn't do anything. I cannot think of anything. But that thank you, now I can feel there's so deep meaning. Thank you. I mean, Guru Maharaj, I didn't do anything. He said, no. He says, thank you, at least 3 times. So that was my last being with Guru Maharaj, because I didn't know that he was about to leave Vrindavan in the afternoon. And he left in that way. Hare Krishna. So now I would like to hear from Buri Jan Prabhu. You need the microphone, right? And then maybe another one from Sachinandan Swami, but before that, Shruti Kirti Prabhu.
I'm speaking from far away.
volume is very low. It's very low.
Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj and dear devotees, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm speaking from far away. Krishna. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj and dear devotees, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm speaking from far away Perth in Australia, and I wrote something yesterday, and I'm going to be reading it now. I wasn't able to attend the Samadhi ceremony, but I was thinking and writing during most of the time of the ceremony. And here was my offering to the devotees and to Maharaj. Part of what I wish to say is to the devotees who are now all immersed in an ocean of sadness, and part I wish to express directly to you, my esteemed godbrother, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. What can I say in words to express the loss of someone who we've known for over 55 years? It's as if a part of one's own body has suddenly vanished. On first meeting Maharaj in Montreal in 1968, I observed him offering obeisances to each picture of Krishna hanging on the temple walls. He would do this every evening directly after work when he visited the temple, and especially while Srila Prabhupada was there. So pious, so sincere, so much beyond my own piety and sincerity. And years later, I would remind Maharaj about this, and he would remark, "You still remember that?" When we would visit India in the 1970s and onward, when the immigration form would ask for a local Indian sponsor, we would always write Gopal Krishna Goswami. He was fully a Prabhupada man, an ISKCON man, and he was our sponsor. How could I express and compress in a few words serving together for years on the GBC body as co-GBCs of Vrindavan, as co-GBCs of Mumbai, and then later serving together on his insistence on the VEB. So much joint stress, anxiety, attempts to confront problems, revolutions, conspiracies, and trying to move things forward. But what remains most firmly in my mind from those co-joint services is that Maharaj was always there, fully present, despite having to deal with most difficult issues, truly difficult issues, with an unflinching practical mood of service to Srila Prabhupada. He was there. Through the countless ups and downs of such a life of service, our Gopal Krishna Maharaj always fully showed up as a servant to Srila Prabhupada and Prabhupada's ISKCON mission. He would visit regularly, once a year really, as we constructed our Govardhan Retreat Center. So many devotees would pile out of the cars that accompanied him when he visited Govardhan for his yearly partial Govardhan Prikrama. Maharaj loved Braja, and he especially loved Krishna Balaram Mandir. Each time before leaving India for his worldwide preaching services, he made certain that he would perform Mangal Arti to Krishna and Balaram. When I once mentioned this to him, he responded with some surprise, "Oh, you noticed?"
At one of our last private times together in his Delhi rooms, after lunch, after he summoned out the smiling cooks to thank each one of them, we sat together. And somehow the topic came up of his successes, especially his successes in Delhi. I had seen Radha Parthasarathi for the first time in Lajpat Nagar, when they occupied a small rooftop room above where the devotees were staying. For years and years, we had seen them in Greater Kailash too, and wondered whether the permission would ever be granted by the Delhi municipality for their new temple near Nehru Place. Then, amazingly, we next saw them in a tin-roofed shed, but on their Shantnagar land. And now we see them in majesty and beauty as they rule in sweetness the grand temple that Prabhupada so much desired in India's capital city, Delhi. So we sat and we spoke of this success. We spoke of the popularity of the temple, and we spoke about the hundreds of thousands of books distributed, and Delhi's 17 other Krishna conscious centers, which all blossomed from Maharaj's inspiration, determined, devoted planning, and struggling and pushing. It all came from his bhakti. When we spoke of this, Maharaj began to weep. He then softly said, "I get very emotional when I think of how merciful Prabhupada has been to me." I think his servant was recording this, and I suggested maybe now wasn't the right time to record. But yes, Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada was and is merciful to you. And you clearly were and are deserving of his mercy. You lived and left this world loyally as his servant, as per your desire, struggling to serve Srila Prabhupada, as he struggled to serve his spiritual master until the very end, to the very last breath. Thus, your destination always was and is clear, for you fully offered your entire life to the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada. As confirmed in the Adi Purana, O Partha, those who behave as my direct devotees, I do not consider my devotees. But those who are devoted to my devotees, however, I consider most devoted to me. This is quoted in Laghu Bhagavatamrita, second part, 6th verse. And also, Srimad Bhagavatam, in the 11th canto, in the 19th chapter, 21st verse, it states, "It is most important to worship my devotees." On this text, Srila Baladev Vidyabhusan comments that this statement means that the worship of the Lord's devotees is superior even to the worship of the Lord himself. Well done. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki Jai.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Burijan Prabhu. Now I would like to ask Shrutakirti Prabhu to speak, and he'll read also some of the memorials of other sannyasis.
Hare Krishna. Before I start, I received an email from Prabhu Vishnu Prabhu, and it's actually, listen to this. He gives some history about Gopal Krishna Maharaj back in 1975. Please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. It is with great sadness that I heard of the departure from this world of my dear godbrother, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Sadness that we no longer have his personal presence in this world, but also joy in that he has successfully completed the mission of life, of human life, benefited millions of others, and departed to the spiritual world, or wherever Srila Prabhupada sends him to preach Krishna consciousness. In any case, he will always be eternally engaged in the loving service of Lord Krishna. I was sent to India in November 1975, and Srila Prabhupada immediately asked me to help manage the Juhu temple under the guidance of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. After the departure of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj as the GBC of India to the USA, where he established the Radha Damodar party, Prabhupada tried 3 other GBC members as GBC of India, but none had stayed. I was there at that time. I want to add into that. I was there, and I remember it very well. Of course, Tamal Krishna Maharaj, he was very, very accomplished, but he really wanted to leave India after being here for 4 or 5 years as the GBC. He said he wanted to preach, he wanted to distribute books, none of which he said he could do here. And after that, I remember Srila Prabhupada tried to replace him. Very big devotees from the USA who were GBC in the USA. He brought, he says here, he brought one after another. No one could manage here in India. And it's why, one reason why Srila Prabhupada, he wasn't very happy that Tamal Krishna Maharaj was going, because he knew of his qualifications. So, after 3 different GBCs, who didn't last very long, sometimes a week, 2 weeks, a month, he called Gopal Krishna to India. He made him the GBC of all of India, a trustee, and the director of BBT in India, and personally trained him to execute these services. It was not easy, as Maharaj was then a householder, and there was a predominant mood of renunciation amongst the leaders of ISKCON India. Some leaders even wanted to oust him, but Prabhupada told them, oil your own machine. You'll understand that. Oil your own machine. And he gave Gopal Krishna his full support. Over the course of many years, I had the good fortune to work closely with Maharaj as a co-GBC in South Russia, East UP in India, and Myanmar. It was always very easy to work with him in management, as he was a very expert and reasonable person. He was a very spiritually advanced devotee who had impeccable sadhana and could preach with great realization, conviction, and determination. Even when there was a lot of pressure due to various factors, he always remained calm and took good, clear-headed decisions. It is wonderful to see how he has trained so many qualified disciples, organized the construction of so many beautiful temples, and inspired the production and distribution of many millions of Srila Prabhupada's books. His is a major and exceptional contribution to the Sankirtan movement of Lord Chaitanya. Surely, Srila Prabhupada and Lord Krishna are deeply satisfied by his service. In spite of all that, he was very humble, kind-hearted, and simple devotee who always showed great concern for others. He often encouraged me to visit Delhi Temple and would personally ensure that I was well taken care of. I know that he showed similar concern for other visitors. The opening of the Rohini temple was a wonderful festival and a joyous and befitting send-off for Maharaj. From the bottom of my heart, I thank my dear friend and godbrother, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, for his wonderful example, association, and service as a great leader of ISKCON. May Lord Krishna bless and protect him always, your servant, Prabhu Vishnu Das. It's very nice offering. So for myself, so many things come to mind. Of course, I have heard the devotees glorifying him in so many ways that I also would have said very similar things. So I'm thinking, what can I say? And I would like to say many things, hopefully that come to mind. I'd like to start by saying, who couldn't love? Look at this photograph of Maharaj. This is what happens. This is how we make devotees. Prabhupada told a scientist, Bhakti Swarup Damodar Maharaj, he said, you're not going to win over the scientist with your philosophy. He said, you're going to win them over with your heart. Try to understand that. Of course, myself, I spent so much time with Srila Prabhupada. I sat through literally 1,000 classes right there by the Vyasasana Srila Prabhupada. It isn't ever what impressed me. What impressed me was seeing Srila Prabhupada sitting in his room, just grabbing everyone with his love. And I see the same thing in the great devotees. Bhakti Churu Maharaj, same thing. He just gave love. And in return, we gave love back. This is the process. We saw on the morning walks with Srila Prabhupada with Mr. Patel. How much philosophy did Srila Prabhupada give to that one person? But he didn't turn him. He didn't turn him with philosophy. But he was, Mr. Patel, Dr. Patel was attracted to Srila Prabhupada because of the love. Gopal Krishna Maharaj, I see so many of you here. I want to thank you. Yesterday was an amazing, everyone there all day long, 42, 43, 44 degrees, packed in the Krishna Balaram Hall. It was our first super festival, if we can call it a festival, at Krishna Balaram Hall. The management team did an amazing job with almost no notice, 15 hours, 20 hours. And you were all very, very kind to not notice any difficulties because of your love for Gopal Krishna Maharaj. You just wanted to see him, offer your respects to him. He gave a lot of love. I know many of you, for one reason, he always invited me to his temples here in Delhi. One of his final requests to me when we went there for the opening of the Rohini temple, he said, did you go to Dwarka temple? Whenever I see him, he would say, did you go to Dwarka temple? I'd say, no, Maharaj. He said, you have to go to Dwarka temple. He says, you have to go to all my temples. Why would he want me to go to these temples that he opened? Not because of me, but he knows somehow or other they're going to let me talk about Srila Prabhupada. What he wanted was that you all develop your attachment to Srila Prabhupada. That's what he wanted. And it's those devotees that are the greatest. What did Srila Prabhupada do? He never tried to get us to honor him. What did he call it? The Hare Krishna Society. At that time, we had different societies going on. We had the Rajanishis. We had the Guru Maharaj. It was their society. Prabhupada didn't say that. It was the Hare Krishnas. That's what he wanted. And because of that, that was his greatness. Gopal Krishna Maharaj's greatness is all he did was give us Srila Prabhupada. Through his books, through his temples, through all of you, his followers. I was talking to Maharaj yesterday. We were contemplating. When Prabhupada was here, just like myself, I joined 1971. And I had more association than most everyone with Srila Prabhupada, huh? But it wasn't enough. I wanted more. I needed more. Some had a few years in Prabhupada's presence. Maximum was 10 years. Anyone had while Srila Prabhupada was on this planet. And then we were talking about Gopal Krishna Maharaj and his disciples. Some of you have been with him since babyhood. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. You have had his association. What do we do? What do we do when Srila Prabhupada left? The day he left, I was temple president in Hawaii. I thought that was a big deal, temple president. I was outside, I got a phone call, Prabhupada's left. I drove to the temple, and I drove right into a concrete wall on the way into the temple. I was literally delirious. All of you sitting here today, your future. When Prabhupada was here, he accepted whatever we did as long as we did some service. But after his departure, so many struggled. We all struggled. But the one thing, and I learned that from Srila Prabhupada, that he said many times, I am always with my spiritual master. He has never left me because I follow his instructions. I've already gotten letters. My wife has gotten some letters from different people. They don't know what to do. How can I go on? Maharaj is gone. I massage Prabhupada every day. 2.5 years, every day I gave him massage. I say, I feel closer to him now very often than I did when I was giving him massage, even though I was touching that transcendental body. His instructions, most important thing. We know, Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he's not gone. He'll always be with you. But you have to latch on to his instructions, to experience that, to feel that, to literally feel his presence. It is possible. I can tell you that. It's possible from my own experience. You can do it. And as Maharaj read the will of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, so simple and so profound. So profound. Don't leave ISKCON. Don't try to find an easier way. Just do your service. It was so wonderful hearing him say, I don't have any assets to surrender. Nothing is in my name. Only my watch Prabhupada gave me 47 years ago. He still had that watch. That was the one thing, his memory. And the deities. And his deities. We're going to be canvassing, lobbying to get some of those Shilas here in our temple in Vrindavan to also remember Maharaj.
We already spoke about that last night.
So I do, as many of us do. I feel your pain when I heard it. Panchagoda and I, as many, we saw him just a few days before, right? In his room. We were there, as Panchagoda mentioned. Whenever we saw him, we would say, just stay here in Vrindavan, you have such a lovely place. And as others have said, he would never say anything. He wasn't an arguing person. He just smiled. He would just smile. You knew he wasn't going to listen. He was a Prabhupada. You know, we say you have a Prabhupada man. We have an ISKCON. We have ISKCON men. Prabhupada somewhere in the background. Then you have the Prabhupada men. Then you have like him, Prabhupada ISKCON man. This is what you need. You want to please Maharaj. You want to feel Maharaj's presence. is all you have to do is follow his instructions. It will be there. Like Bhakti True Maharaj, these are the things I admired about Gopal Krishna Maharaj. That simplicity, that childlike behavior. He opened so many temples, distributed so many books, traveled around constantly. But behind the scenes, you just saw simple devotee. He's just a devotee of the Lord, a devotee of his spiritual master. That's what's behind all of that. And this is what is required behind all these big, big things. And we say he was humble. Why he's humble? Because he understood whatever I'm doing, it's by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. This is the understanding of a devotee. Prabhupada, same thing. I'm not doing anything. It's all the mercy of my spiritual master, he would say. And my disciples are doing everything. So it's realization. Maharaj had Krishna conscious realization. On a personal level, he was very kind to me. I didn't spend a lot of time with him early on. I remember morning walks, 1973 in New York City. He was Grahasta, young Grahasta. So he was 8 years older. I was 21, he was 29. And he would be there on the morning walk with a few others. And then I saw when he became GBC here in India. And after that, I was off to Hawaii, so I didn't see him again. 20 years later, or 20 years ago, I was with my wife. We were in India, and we were flying out. And we needed a room for a few hours, so we went to the Delhi temple. I went to the guest house. At that time, I don't know who was running the guest house. I said, we need a room for a few hours just to shower, clean up. He said, sorry, no rooms. And my wife, do you know who this is? This is Shruta Kirti. I always, this Shruta Kirti, he's Prabhupada's servant. Sorry, there's no rooms. Where's Gopal Krishna Maharaj? She said, he's not here, they said. Gopal Krishna Maharaj isn't here. Who's the temple president here? Oh, he's down. So we walked towards the temple president's office, and the door's open. And who's standing there in front of the temple president? Gopal Krishna Maharaj, who wasn't there, but he was there. This is our ISKCON society. Huh? He saw me. Maharaj, Shruta Kirti. He said, did you give him a room? He said, do you know who this is? This is Shruta Kirti, Prabhupada's servant. He said, give him a room. Have him give class. I was like, thank goodness. This was Maharaj's heart. Huh? This is a devotee. Sometimes it's still a struggle when I go to the guest house there. No, it's not true. It's much easier now. But over the years, it was only because of his encouragement whenever I come here. I said one of the last things he said to me, I want you to go all my temples here. So I want to make a plan. We can talk about Maharaj here, there, Srila Prabhupada. This is all he wanted from me. Find out what it is you can do in service and get you to do it. This was Prabhupada's method. He didn't start out with a bunch of rules and regulations. He gave you a lot of prasadam, and you got to hear the pure chanting of Hare Krishna. This is how ISKCON started, from the heart, not from guidelines, rules, regulations, do this, do this, do this. Oh, sorry, I can't do any of that. Prabhupada started this whole society by giving love. Maharaj created everything here by caring, by knowing just what it is you can do and getting you to do it. It's not difficult if that's how you look at things. And he saw me this god brother from way back when, he can talk about Srila Prabhupada, and this is what we need. I want it. He said, in all my temples, you go there, you tell them about Srila Prabhupada. So at this point, somehow or other, I'm here in Vrindavan, also by the mercy of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I've been here last 5 years. I always knew when he was here, Mangal Artik, always offering Artik to Krishna Balaram. Always right there with Krishna Balaram. This is their temple. And you would see him every morning. And then go back to his room. See, this was it. It's these things. He was also a pujari. He loved being a pujari. He loved taking care of the deities. He loved doing Mangal Aratik. The management part, he did that for his spiritual master. But as a devotee, this was his attraction to the Lord, to his spiritual master. So I see him there with that wonderful smile. This is what we want. This is what attracted us. So I ask all of you, you want to have his association now, you have to understand his will, his literally his will. You have to understand his will, his last will. You have to understand his desires, and you'll always feel him. You also always will feel that absence, that separation. Somehow or other, Prabhupada said, that's the greatest ecstasy. The ecstasy of separation. Sometime we might understand that. Right now, there'll perhaps be some very difficult days ahead, maybe weeks, maybe months, maybe years for some of you. But your only solution is to just grab a hold of his feet and try to continue to serve him. And he'll take care of you. I guarantee it. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Srutakirti Prabhu. When you describe the smile of Guru Maharaj, this is what he called oceanic. Like Srila Prabhupada, like the smile is ear to ear, oceanic smile. I remember I sent a photo of Guru Maharaj and I assisting him. Here, there is some festival, Abhishekam. She's not a practicing devotee like us. And as soon as she saw the picture, she commented how he looks very compassionate, very merciful. And it says in the Chaitanya Charitamrita like that, a topmost devotee, as soon as you see him, will make you Krishna conscious. So our Guru Maharaj is like that as well. Hare Krishna. So I'd like to request, we have a doctor from Washington, D.C. After the doctor, Advaita Acharya Prabhu, it'll be Pritu Prabhu. He has a personal service for Guru Maharaj. Last 2 years, we were traveling along with his brother, who is also a doctor, Sham Krishna Prabhu. They traveled with Guru Maharaj all over U.S. and Canada. And it is not simple to live your profession if you're a doctor. But whenever Guru Maharaj will come, as far as I can remember, because I've been traveling, I was traveling with him for over 25 years. And he's always there. Some disciples, they will only say, they will see Guru Maharaj, but only Haribol, Haribol when he is there. But after that, no more Haribol. A little bit of Haribol. But he is one of the most dedicated I've seen. His whole family. His whole family. Mataji, Yamuna Mataji, your mother, she's a disciple. She's over 93 years old. And the whole family. Vishaka Mataji, remember Vishaka Mataji, the wife of Shrestha Prabhu? the whole family, and they're like one of the most, the earliest disciples in North America. So here.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Janardhan Maharaj. All glories to Srila Bhagavad-Pad. Couple of things I can say about our dear Guru Maharaj. He is so kind and merciful that we all experienced in our life. He's always see and very eager for spiritual life of all disciples. And I'm maybe one of the example. I had a couple of letters from Guru Maharaj in 80s. I got initiation and then I came to America after 1 month. And I had no information about Krishna consciousness. I do not know Guru Maharaj at all. And how he has spent so much time to get me in this moment. And I appreciate those things. So in the beginning, I just did a couple of lines from the Guru Maharaj's letter that he wrote me.
Which one do you want? This one?
The first one, yeah. This, I don't want to get to the person.
Oh, there's just, oh, sorry.
It's okay.
That one. You have to make it bigger.
So this letter, he responded to me. I wrote one letter from 1987. Dear Advaita Acharya, please accept my humble...
Go as closer like this. Go like
Okay. Dear Advaita Acharya, please accept my blessings. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very much for your letter dated 4/9/87, along with your offering that you had sent to Toronto. I very much appreciate your sentiments. I think a lot about you and your brother Suryakant. That's a Shyam Krishna Das, he's here. And his family. I think a lot about you and your brother Suryakant. Is he chanting his rounds regularly? I will be coming to North America in November. I may come down. I come and may visit you and your brother. My man proposes and God disposes. I am glad that you are chanting your rounds. Also, you must read. There must be the difference between you and other Gujaratis in America. You must be after Krishna and you use part of your Lakshmi you earn for Krishna. I hope that your wife and family is doing well. This shows that his concerns about upliftment of disciples, his concerns about his Krishna consciousness, and he wants me to differentiate between other people, other common people versus us. And he has so much love and affections for disciples that we all experience. He doesn't worry about, he worry about every single disciples that he has. Guru Maharaj always says that I come to America not to visit sightseeing. I just come to take care of, make sure my disciples are not diverted. So that's why he's traveling all over the places just to meet disciples. And when he sees disciples, he becomes very joyful and happy. And that is the reciprocation that we get from Guru Maharaj. Now one letter I have is a real chastisement. So this letter is from after 1 year, 1988. Please accept my blessing, all glory to Srila Prabhupada. This is my first letter to you in a long time. Unfortunately, I have not heard from you for at least 1 year or two. I had come to Washington near 2 years ago. As a disciple, you can no doubt serve anywhere in the world. But at least you should maintain some touch with your spiritual master. How do you expect to keep your spiritual life if you cannot be in touch with your spiritual master? Questioning. You should write me every month and inform me of your spiritual progress. How your brother and others are doing. His Guru Maharaj is telling me, you are very fortunate that your father forced you into spiritual life. As a young age, are you chanting your 16 rounds regularly? Questioning. And your brother also? I understand your brother is working in the hospital. So the question is, Guru Maharaj chastise you, Guru Maharaj is questioning us. That means he is really concerned about spiritual life. As far as his love for Prabhupada is concerned, we all know that. As per Guru Maharaj's love for Prabhupada is there, and how important it is that I give one incident. 15 years ago, there was a Prabhupada's disappearance day, and Samadhi, there is an arti going on. And I was again still not very much in spiritual life, that time also, not today. But so somehow my sister pushed me to go to the Prabhupada Samadhi up. And it's almost finishing. And Guru Maharaj was assisting people to go and do Puspanjali to Prabhupada. So I was in line, there were only 2 devotees left behind me. I saw Guru Maharaj, I bowed down and to get blessing. Guru Maharaj became so angry at me, that how dare you can touch me when Prabhupada's Samadhi. He says, wash your hand again. So give me Achman again. It shows that for Guru Maharaj, Prabhupada is everything. He respects Prabhupada so much. So today we believe that Guru Maharaj is now wherever Prabhupada is. I don't think that this is in Golok Vrindavan. It's wherever Prabhupada is, Guru Maharaj is there. So this is a couple of examples I can see that how much he cares about his disciples. And we are very fortunate that we have most advanced, highly spiritual, and all respected personality in our life. So thank you very much. We cannot say a lot of things. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Advaita Acharya Prabhu. So we'd like to call on Pritu Prabhu. Hare Krishna. And then, yes, I would like to ask also His Holiness Prabodhananda Saraswati Swami, as he is the first disciple whom our Guru Maharaj has given Sannyas Award. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Magyanti Mirandasya Gananjana Shlakayam Chakshur Unmanitam Nyatasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Hare Krishna. So in one sense, this is a very sad day because of the demise of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, God brother and spiritual master of thousands of devotees. On the other side, it is a glorious day because we all know that Gopal Krishna Maharaj's life was completely successful. When we joined, our movement was very young. I'm just building up a gradual case to bring it to this understanding that we were very young, and in fact, our first GBC was 16 years old, Krishna Das. Can you imagine? 16 years old, maybe 17. Krishna Das, the first GBC. So, from there gradually we understood that Prabhupada wanted us to distribute these books. And we went to London and saw Prabhupada, and he asked this question, what is the most important verse of all? And so somebody of us said, Yaradikataka Krishna Padesh, wherever you go you must preach. And Prabhupada said, exactly, that is the most important verse of all. And he told us, he wrote us a letter. We were all book distributors at the time. And it was hard work. And it is hard work. And for all you, it is hard work still. I mean, how do you feel when you have 25 Bhagavad-Gitas in your backpack and 15 in front of you? That's 40 books you carry around to distribute books in a very impersonal atmosphere of Germany. So we worked very hard. And so Prabhupada invited us to come to London. And he said, and he wrote, he said, if you really want to please me, distribute my books. I have this letter still to the German devotees. So when I see the book of Krishna Maharaj, one of the most important realization I had is that he was pushing and pushing and pushing book distribution because that was the most sincere desire of Srila Prabhupada. You see, before the spiritual master leaves, Prabhupada told us, dreams may be superficial, it may not be exactly correct. But he said after he leaves, his dreams are very significant. And so one lady, I forgot her name, she distributes lots of books in Mayapur. And hundreds of books she distributed year after year. Then she came to Radhakunda. And this is all you will find out why it is connected to Gopal Krishna Maharaj. She went to Radhakunda and some Baba told her, now I give you this mantra, do you want to have love of Radha? And she said, yes. And he gave her this mantra and she chanted and she felt gradually that she became very much estranged. Ultimately she stopped distributing books. One night Prabhupada came to her, very significant dream. And it was a very stern look on his face. And he took her by the hand in this dream. And he said, let me show you the love of Radha. And he went to Radhakunda and she saw Prabhupada was standing in front of a huge table with books. There were hundreds of souls around him saying, please give me some, crying for these books. And Prabhupada said, what are you waiting for? Please help me distribute these books. This is such an important message we're getting there. Because one who preaches this message, Yadam Paramam Yam, Krishna says this, one who preaches this message is more dear to me. And so Prabhupada wanted us to distribute these books, and Gopal Krishna Maharaj exercises in a huge way. Distribute so many books. We were doing very small in comparison. Nothing in comparison. But Prabhupada told Mahamsa Prabhu, he told me personally, that one day Prabhupada said, I want to go back to India. And Mahamsa Maharaj at the time, Mahamsa Prabhu asked him, why do you want to go back to India? He said, India is a sleeping giant. He said, when I left India, nobody was interested. Now, people becoming interested. You all went to India. And now the movement is traveling to the West. India is a sleeping giant. If you see the temples, I mean, Lajpat Nagar, Burjan was talking about it. On the roof of this temple, of this house, apartment house, there was a little, 3 meters by 3 meters hut. And Patasarati, Radha Patasarati, were housing in that house. He describes it, and I was part of one of these brahmacharis dancing in Mangal Artik in front of this hut. Prabhupada was sitting right there. Now, see the development from Lajnapat Nagar to Greater Kailash. That's all Krishna Goswami's about. That's his work. It's amazing. There was just one temple at one stage. Now we have so many temples. Why is that so? It is all, the magic is to please the spiritual master. Prabhupada pleased his spiritual master tremendously. And so Bhaktisiddhanta transferred a huge amount of blessings to especially Srila Prabhupada, because he was doing the will of Bhaktisiddhanta. And Bhaktisiddhanta said to him, if you have any money, distribute his books. He said that. That's the instruction coming right there over Srila Prabhupada, and actually through Gopal Krishna Maharaj more than through anybody else. That is my personal experience. I have otherwise very little personal association. Okay, I was co-GBC with Gopal Krishna Maharaj for Andhra for some time, and from Madhya sometime, even Vrindavan temple. Some association was there. But I saw that the one quality I appreciated very much, besides the book distribution, is that Gopal Krishna Maharaj was a team builder. I mean, we have seen after Prabhupada's demise, some of our God brothers were kicked like footballs, left and right. And many left and were asked to leave. It was not easy after the demise of Prabhupada. This will not happen because you have a very solid leadership here, an impressive leadership. It will not happen. You know, because at that time it was confusing, rather confusing. So Maharaj had this quality. He was a team builder. He never, ever rejected anybody of my God brothers who came to him and wanted to do some service. Never. Not once. I know that. And in this way, because he was a team leader, therefore he could accomplish so much. Everything. So many of my God brothers are happy on this guy. Bhima is staying with him since so many years. And I know so many others. This was not so all over the world. Particularly in the heady days of the demise of Srila Prabhupada, when the position of spiritual master became so absolute that there was almost no place to breathe for Prabhupada's disciples. So his glories are huge. Just think of it. Radha Parthasarthi was being worshipped on a rooftop in a 3 meters by 3 meters hut. Now you have this huge temple in Delhi. You have so many, how many? 17 temples in Delhi. 18. Huh? 18. You see? Mushrooming like anything. Where does that energy come from? It comes simply from the power that comes from if you satisfy your spiritual master. That's where that power comes from. What was it? Bhavananda asked Prabhupada one time, Srila Prabhupada, you're talking to build a Vedic planetarium. Prabhupada was living in a straw hut at that time. He was talking about the Vedic planetarium. It should be 150 meters high. And Bhavananda said, but Srila Prabhupada, we have hardly the money to pay for the sabji tomorrow. Prabhupada said, money will come. So Bhavananda said, how is that possible? How is that money going to come? Prabhupada is very simple. He said, our Madhava, he's a goddess, the husband of the goddess of fortune. If you satisfy Madhava, he said, the goddess of fortune will shower you with money. On that principle of satisfying the spiritual master, Yasya Prasada Bhagavad Prasada, Yasya Prasada Nagatit. Gopal Krishna was a master in that. He was a master in that, no doubt about it. His work is amazing. How otherwise is somebody able to do that? It's simply based on this magic to please the spiritual master. That's what it is. There's nothing more, nothing left. That's what it is. And therefore he could do amazing things, and India is spreading. I remember I talked to the temple president in Bangalore just in spring, and he told me in COVID we couldn't go in, we couldn't go out, we couldn't do anything. So he started a Bhagavad-Gita preaching course to students. He said, first we had 10,000 after 3 months, now after 3 years. I have 880,000 students taking this course in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala and in Karnataka. Just think about that. How much this movement is spreading, particularly in India. And Lord Chaitanya told all of you, one day you have to go all over the world and preach Krishna consciousness. That's your mission. even since 500 years, all you Indians. So, one last thing I want to say. There's one poem, there's one thing that Prabhupada said a long time ago. Let me just look it up. And you must hear it, it's very important. Here's my spectacles. No. This little passage, which is related in the Lilamrita of Satsarup Maharaj, that Pradyumna, his Sanskrit translator, asked Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, what if people don't want to hear our message? What if people don't want to hear? Which is a fact, particularly in Western countries. In India also, I know Krishna, I know Srimad Bhagavatam, I know all that, I know. People are like that in generally. Prabhupada said, the people might not understand our message, but Krishna will be pleased. He said, and that is our mission. That is our mission, that Krishna is pleased. Most important thing. He said, they thought that Jesus' mission was stopped. He preached for 3 years only. They killed him, but his mission was attained. He made so many followers. He pleased God. Then he says, we must never be disappointed, even if no one is hearing Krishna consciousness. He said, we will say to the moon, we say to the stars, we'll say to all directions. We'll cry in the wilderness because Krishna is everywhere. Then he says, and this comes to the point of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, we want to have a certificate from Krishna that this man has done something for me. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai. We want to have the certificate from Krishna that this man has done something. Not popularity, Prabhupada says. If a pack of asses says you're very good, what is the use of that? You see, you want to have a certificate. Pleasing Krishna is the most important thing. And how do we please this Krishna is by pleasing the spiritual master. And this is actually addressing exactly the life of Gopal Krishna Maharaj from the beginning to the end in Krishna consciousness. You're very fortunate. He's not gone. Those disciples of Gopal Krishna Maharaj take it up, follow his order, distribute books widely, preach like anything. Wherever you go, yada guitar, preach till you drop. And you will never be the loser. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki jai.
Prito Prabhu is a preacher also, one of the best preachers. He made a lot of Western devotees. He will be traveling for the next 3 months. Hopefully I meet him in between somewhere. Would like to request His Holiness Prabodhananda Saraswati Swami and then Daivi Shakti Mata Ji. And then I would like to request another sannyasi. He's the first disciple. You're the first or Bhakti Ananta Krishna Maharaj? Yeah, he is. But he is, Guru Maharaj, before he left, he assigned some of his disciples to accept disciples. And he's one that was chosen for Russia. His Holiness Bhakti Ambarish Maharaj. So that goes that way. And I just want to let you know that feast begins at 2 p.m. Okay? So we'd like to wrap up the whole ceremony 1:45. So it will give us time to go. And I would like to ask, maybe we don't have enough time, not because of me, but because it's unlimited. I would like to ask Das Avatar Prabhu to be the last speaker. Hope you don't mind if I'm not going to ask any of you anymore, please. because he became instrumental during the last few years, being the secretary of our Guru Maharaj. There's not a lot of devotees who had that privilege, okay? And he's one of a kind also. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Gopal Krishna Goswami Niti Namine Prabhupada cha Sahityam Jaha Prakashya Videja Pracharha Kritavan Sadhu Bhagavad-Padaya Nama Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Paschata Desatarine Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Sivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhyo. I was very hard-hearted person from beginning, because my parents were died in same day when I was just five years. But anyhow, but after joining ISKCON, after meeting Maharaj specifically, it was like 1983, Chaitanya Dev Dasamana is Bhakta leader here from South American. So he took me to Maharaj. So after meeting Maharaj, so I could find something, some person what is love. I'm just a newcomer, but Maharaj speaks so nicely, I was influenced. So anyhow, then this Bhakti leader, he asked me to stay here. I stay here in Krishna Balaram temple. They gave me some books for reading, and they allow me to 7 days stay freely and read books and take prasad and just. Anyhow, I joined. Then I don't know, Guru Maharaj had so much mercy for me, I don't know, I have not qualification even. Before maybe many, when I newly joined, he asked me 2 things when he gave me initiation. You every day must chant your rounds in morning hours. Before chanting, even you don't take your prasad. So that's following that principle. Then his next instruction was always go on distributing Prabhupada books. These 2 instructions Maharaj gave to me. So, but unfortunately, I did read books for many years, and nowadays I am practically in a active way, I am not taking part. So, but still Maharaj is so merciful to me. I don't, actually Guru Maharaj asked mercy, as Janardhan Maharaj told that he chastising him. I chastised that. But actually Maharaj never chastised me. I understand Guru Maharaj not chastised me anytime. Before I was going to Govardhan Parikram, when I was well, always with Maharaj. I was always walking with Maharaj wherever Maharaj goes. But since I have arthritis problem in my knee, I have just left. Last time Maharaj came here, then before he leaving, just 20 minutes before he called me, then I went to his room. There are some Mataji, Govinda Mataji and some 2 Mataji. They asked Maharaj, told them to go out. They sent them out. Then Maharaj told, I want to talk to Maharaj something. Then Guru Maharaj told, so now I put your name in as a Diksha Guru, initiating spiritual master. And so it's okay. Guru Maharaj, I don't know, whatever your will, I'll just try to follow. I am not so qualified to become initiative. Then Maharaj told, no, you do that. After just NIDC pass the resolution, then you will be just 3-4 months, it will clear. Just Maharaj told this, but I don't understand. Actually, how I remain in temple even few years after I joined Ohindra Prabhu's Sankirtan party 4 times sometimes. I was the time first I was thinking, yes, what is ISKCON? I should go do some bhajan, go to Radha Kund, like this. One day I pack up everything, all this, my bedding, kept in my room. Then I was thinking, tomorrow when Mangalarti will go on, I will just left. But just in meantime, within just few, I just got sleep. I just saw a dream that I was just going with my luggage and just in front of Samadhi I reached. Then Prabhupada just come down and he gave sannyas. Take this, go on preaching. Where are you going? Just I. Then I woke up, then going, what is this dream? Then I just decided to stay and have some other I stay. Then after just few days, how I took sannyas, after few days, maybe next time Guru Maharaj came, then he told, why are you not applying for sannyas? I want to give you sannyas. So I follow, this is the instruction from Prabhupada, then Guru Maharaj coming is instruction. Maharaj told, you take sannyas and go. Maharaj told, I want to give you sannyas. Then Maharaj told me, apply, then I got sannyas. So anyhow, only mercy, with mercy I am staying. Otherwise I don't know, Guru Maharaj mercy is unconditional mercy. But I am trying to follow and I praying to all the Vaishnavas here, just give their mercy. So I can try to follow the instruction at least of my Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Maharaj. I would like to call upon Her Grace Daivi Shakti Mataji. She can come forward because we're trying to live stream to our different social media.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutle Srimate Bhakti-Vedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunyavari Paschatya Desha Tarine. I was very happy to hear Buri Jan's description of Gopal Krishna Maharaj at Montreal 1968, because the first time I saw your Guru Maharaj, this was 1971 in New York City, exactly the same thing Maharaj was doing. We were sitting in the temple and this amazing devotee, at every picture in the temple room, he was offering his full dandavats. Not only was he offering his dandavats, but as he was offering his pranam mantra to Srila Prabhupada, if even one syllable was incorrect, he would stop and start all over again and repeat. Now, I had never seen anything like that in my whole life. Such devotion. I was very much struck. The first impressions last longest. Then, there are 2 points that I wanted to bring up because there's not much time and so much has been discussed of Maharaj's glories. But 2 very special things. One is the book distribution. So in New York City, we would go out to the bus stations all day and night, and especially at night, down in the basement of the biggest bus terminal, about 2 million people a day would go through there. We would wait till nighttime, and in the basement, thousands of people would be waiting in line, and we would distribute books there. So one night I was there distributing the books, and I see someone dressed in a suit and tie distributing books. And I'm looking and said, who's that? It was Gopal Krishna. After he would finish his work at night in New York City, he wouldn't go home, he wouldn't go to the temple, he would come to the deepest, darkest, dirtiest place in New York City and distribute books. This was beyond my imagination. This had to be the greatest saint I had ever seen. So then in New York City, there was unspeakable problems. One day I just took my bead bag and ran for my life. Came here to India. And they had sent me to deliver a very important document to Srila Prabhupada from here to Mayapur. So I went to deliver the document. I never spoke a word to anyone about the problems in New York City. When I get into Prabhupada's room, I'm sitting with Srila Prabhupada. In comes Gopal Krishna. And he says, Prabhupada, she can tell you everything that's going on in New York. I want her to write a letter, and I want you to read it. Now, I didn't know that Gopal Krishna had come to India at that time. Gopal Krishna specifically came to meet Prabhupada. He was of such integrity that he made sure that everything in that temple was presented to Srila Prabhupada so it could be corrected. Again, for the third time, I'd never seen anything like that. Now, this was 1974, September. As we heard, after Tamal Krishna Maharaj, then Prabhupada tried to put Karandar here as GBC, and then he tried to put Jagadish here as GBC. That night, Jagadish disappeared and ran away. No one wanted to be GBC in India. It was too difficult. So Prabhupada assigned Gopal Krishna to be GBC at that time. He was a Grihasta, new in India, although we all knew his character by then. And Prabhupada, this is before his disappearance, he had Gopal Krishna be the GBC of all of India until 1977. And then after 1977, everything got broken up. The followers did not want Gopal Krishna Maharaj to be the GBC of all of India, and they broke it up. And this is the second part. So we hear about book distribution. One more thing about book distribution. Here in Vrindavan, we have these bookshops, and Gopal Krishna Maharaj was always encouraging book distribution here, of course. So his disciples started to print books so-called written by him from his lectures. And I asked Gopal Krishna, I said, should we keep your books in the bookstores now? He said, absolutely not. You only distribute Prabhupada's books here. And we have other devotees coming to me, angry. Why aren't my books in your bookshop? But not Gopal Krishna Maharaj. He only wanted Srila Prabhupada's books distributed here. So then, yeah, well, things have changed a bit. So now we come to the next point that I want to make, and that is the Vrindavan temple management. So after Srila Prabhupada left and Gopal Krishna Maharaj was no longer the full GBC of India, I watched one GBC after the other. Now we've been through 30 temple presidents here. It's such a difficult service. And Gopal Krishna Maharaj, all throughout this time, since the time he became an initiating guru, he was training his children how to manage, how to carry on, how to open temples. So he became a guru in 83? In 1982. So that means 82 to 92, 2002, 2012, over 40 years now. So his children now are quite grown up. Some must be 40 years old by now in spiritual life. So gradually, Gopal Krishna Maharaj training his disciples so nicely. Now, this year, we see his disciples have become so well trained that practically in almost every department now, we have his well-trained disciples now running the Vrindavan temple, which is the international beating heart of ISKCON. It was his many years of training his disciples that now finally, even in his disappearance, I now have full faith because he trained his disciples so well that they'll be able to carry on this mission, specifically in Vrindavan, which is the beacon of all of ISKCON. So I thank you all very much. Please always stay under the shelter of your Guru Maharaj's instructions, and then this ISKCON movement and Srila Prabhupada's pleasure will be guaranteed. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Daivi Shakti Mataji. Next year we'll be celebrating our 50th year anniversary, inauguration, opening of the temple. Srila Prabhupada inaugurated the Mandir, Ramnomi, 1975. So, somehow or other, Panchagoda Prabhu was there. This was during the last visit of Guru Maharaj. And Panchagoda Prabhu, I think Srutakwiti Prabhu, always there. They're always together, inseparable. So, Panchagoda Prabhu says, Maharaj, we'll be celebrating next year's 50th anniversary. You promise you're going to be there? And Guru Maharaj just smiled. Again. He just smiled. He didn't say yes. Or he didn't, no, he just smiled. And that sweet smile, something transcendental again. So tomorrow, next year, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be in Delhi, part 2 of this memorial. So please excuse us if many of you, your names have not been mentioned to speak, because again, I thought we were going to be here till midnight, but I don't think we can do that. Till 1:45 or till Bhakti Ratnakar Ambarish Maharaj and Das Avatar Prabhu. And the BBT man here. No problem. Prabhu, I was thinking of you. You know what? Every time I think of somebody, they come.
This is a unique perspective about...
You're my friend, so please. He'll be second to the last. The last one will be the best. Okay? You're best also. 3 minutes, no problem. So Maharaj, and then Satyanarayan Prabhu, our BBT man here, and then Das Avatar Prabhu. Is that okay? I didn't hear Haribol.
Hare Krishna. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances. Although we are feeling great separation from your physical presence, but I believe that if we will keep your instructions in our heart, we will be never separated from you. So, you came first time to Moscow in 1976. You was managing BBT, and in January of 1976 you have received a letter of inquiry from Moscow agency that was importing books to Soviet Union, and they were asking for full catalog of Srila Prabhupada's books. So you immediately came to Mayapur to meet Srila Prabhupada, and Srila Prabhupada said immediately, take books and go to Moscow. So you came to Russian embassy, Soviet embassy, and they gave you business visa to come to Moscow. And so in May of 1976, you came to Moscow with Srila Prabhupada's books. You met these managers of this Soviet agencies that was importing books, and they were very impressed by Srila Prabhupada's books, and they asked for full sets of Srila Prabhupada's books. So, but they did not have any currency at that time. There was no other currency, only Russian rubles were there. So they were not able to pay for the books. So you have written a letter to Srila Prabhupada what to do. They don't have any currency to pay for the books. So Srila Prabhupada wrote back, maybe you can make a barter for some Russian books that we can sell them in India. And after that, Srila Prabhupada has written second letter. No, you just give them the books, let them read the books. So the main library of Moscow has received first full set of Srila Prabhupada's books in 1976, and also the main library of St. Petersburg received the full set. So next year, in 1977, you have received another letter. Russian government was inviting you to join first international book fair in Moscow. So you came to Moscow again in September of 1977 with a lot of books, together with Prithuputra Swami, and you have received very nice response from the people. Some of these people, they became devotees few years later. They became devotees, like two Matajis, one of them, she is here. She met Guru Maharaj in 1977, but she became devotee in 1989. And she became disciple of Guru Maharaj. And you brought back in October of 77 very nice letter from Russian government to Srila Prabhupada, and Srila Prabhupada was so proud. He was showing this letter to everyone who was coming to visit him. It was few weeks before Srila Prabhupada's departure. And also you printed first Russian book in 1977, and Srila Prabhupada told you that you have to make sure that this book will be distributed because it was very difficult at that time to distribute Russian books. Then you came, there was long period when you was not coming to Russia, and again you came in 88 again for the International Book Fair, and at that time International Society was registered in 88. It was registered in Moscow. So you had an opportunity to preach to the devotees, and some of them, they approached you to become your disciples. So I met you first time when you came to give initiation. It was May of 1990, and I became so inspired that I joined 1 month before that, but I asked, can I be initiated? And they said, no, you just joined. So I was waiting for 2 years to become initiated. After first initiation, you became very sick when you gave this first initiation for 25 devotees. Your temperature became 42. For 7 days, you was in the hospital in Moscow after first initiation. So you took break for 2 years. No, was not initiation, any more disciples in Russia. But from 92, you started again to initiate devotees. And you have got many nice, inspired disciples in Russia, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan. Guru Maharaj, you was so inspired to preach that in the 90s you was coming for like 4 months, traveling all over Soviet Union. Every year, 1990, 1991, 1992, 94, for many years you were spending many months in Soviet Union. That's why the Krishna consciousness movement started to spread very widely in this area, and devotees are so thankful to you that you did this great service. So we have very, very big debt for Guru Maharaj, and we have to carry his legacy. We have to put his instructions in our hearts that we never be separated. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Guru Maharaj ki jai.
Thank you, Maharaj. Now I'd like to call our Satyanarayan Prabhu, our Middle East BBT. Far East, Middle East, all the East.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swamini Tanamane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaur Vrani Pacharane Nivasesha Shunyavari Paschirade Shitarane. I think all of us that were deeply touched by the mercy of Sri Gopal Krishna Maharaj have some passion in their heart to speak. So forgive me. But I feel that by Prabhupada's grace, I was able to see a unique side of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And because in 1976, November 9th, Srila Prabhupada said to us that anyone who helps preach in the Muslim world, for that person he takes the dust from their feet and puts it on his head. So this was, Prabhupada never said something like that before. And I think that the Gopal Krishna Maharaj and myself got so much mercy from Srila Prabhupada because where I have the Arabic and Farsi languages, Hare Krishna. No, I'm not done yet. I just was trying to... where I was in his room when Prabhupada said that. So where I have the Arabic and Farsi languages to try to develop, Gopal Krishna Maharaj had the Urdu language, which is also, you can consider, certainly in the Middle East. So it was very touching whenever Gopal Krishna Maharaj would print a new book in Urdu, he would almost in a childlike way, he would, when he would see me, he would come up and show me the new book. He didn't have to do that, but I think it's because of that shared experience with Srila Prabhupada. And he did it in such a way that was almost a childlike joy. So it wasn't just about the numbers, but it was the mercy that was felt from Srila Prabhupada for tackling some of the most difficult languages, which Urdu certainly is. It actually challenges, for sure, Arabic and Farsi. But so Maharaj seemed so happy to share that, and it was something that brought us very, very close together. And he had such a pure vision of giving Krishna consciousness to everyone, including the Muslim world. So I just wanted to share that mercy from Prabhupada. Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Gaur Premanandi. Thank you, Janardhan Maharaj.
And if you need that Arabic book, see Satyanarayan Prabhu. You can, yeah, they're right here, Matchless Gifts. Would like to let you know also there'll be part 2 of this here in Vrindavan, not in Delhi. Part 2 this evening at 5 p.m. Conference Hall, Guest House building. Okay? So you're all invited. Huh? What's that? No, Conference Hall. I don't know. We can go in there or here. You want it here? Okay, we'll do it here. All right? So those devotees whom failed to mention their name and call upon their names, you'll have your chance this evening. But hold, don't go yet. This is the best right now. The personal secretary of our Guru Maharaj for the last many years.
नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी इति नामिने प्रभुपादस्य साहित्यम ये प्रकाश्य वितीर्य च प्रचारम कृतवान साधु भगवत्पदाय ते नमः. I just want to read my offering. Today we have all come here to glorify, to hear and to relish the memories of our beloved Guru Maharaj. I want to thank all of you from the core of my heart. I am sorry, but today I do not have the voice to speak much. As it is completely choked up. I beg for an apology in advance if I become emotional. Till today, I am unable to understand what austerity or pious activities I have done in my previous life to deserve Guru Maharaj's service. It is simply due to Guru Maharaj's causeless mercy. Devotees' causeless mercy. Because all of you, I have tried to serve Guru Maharaj for the last 12 to 15 years. Thank you very much. Today all the devotees glorify Guru Maharaj. I just want to share a few memories of his last days. From last 1 year, everybody knows Guru Maharaj's health is not good. But he don't want to show it that he is not well. He don't want to lose his privilege to serve spiritual Srila Prabhupada, his spiritual master. So he don't want to show anybody that he is not well. So he's trying his best to serve as much as possible. He tried to attend all his meetings, tries his best. Sometime one session, sometime second session on Zoom, but he tries his best. He reduced his traveling also. Even his doctors, senior disciples, God brothers, everybody is requesting, Maharaj, please slow down. Please. Everybody was begging. And he is smiling and saying, please don't take the privilege to serve Srila Prabhupada. He was having very great pressure of initiating devotees. From last 1 year, he has a lot of pressure from all over the world. Everybody knows that Maharaj's health is not good. So everybody wants to take initiation. Last year, in the month of May, we did a Delhi initiation. And that Delhi initiation, Maharaj was staying there. But the Delhi initiation was after 6 years. More than 800 candidates. Maharaj gave initiation in his room, not in Pandal, because it was very difficult for him. He was very much scared about giving initiation because he can't sit in Pandal for so long, 2 hours, 3 hours. So we made a plan, we requested him, Maharaj, don't worry, please. We'll manage in 1 week. You just sit in your room for 1 hour, half an hour, morning half an hour, evening half an hour, and we'll continue for 1 week. And the end of the week, we'll have a yagya. So the same way we did that in our Delhi temple. And so many initiations are pending. From last 1 year, Chandigarh candidates are requesting a lot. Since last 1 year, more than 600 candidates are there in Chandigarh, all together, Punjab, Haryana, and many places. In between, we traveled Surat just to meet Vrindavan Das Prabhu for some seva. So devotees beg, same way devotees beg, Maharaj, please give initiation, we are ready. Maharaj said, no, it's not possible. I can't do it. I am tired. I can't sit. So again I requested him, Maharaj, we'll manage, please. Just morning half an hour, evening half an hour. No need to go outside. You just be in your room. Everybody will come and you give initiation, and last day we'll do the yagya. Every time when I am alone, when Maharaj was alone, he calls me, and every time he asks me, how can I do this initiation? I am very much scared. So every time we are requesting, Maharaj, please don't worry. So this way we finish that initiation in Surat also. More than 300 candidates. Earlier it was 150. And by end of the day it was more than 300. So somehow we finished that initiation. We came back to Delhi. Again Chandigarh initiation was pressure. Maharaj, again and again he was saying, I want to stop giving initiation. We wrote to GBC. We requested Anant Tirtha Prabhu that please process Vaishnav Maharaj application and Prabodhanand Maharaj application as soon as possible. Even he told, they requested that, Maharaj, you are here, what is the hurry? Still, he said, no, start the process, expedite the process. Because somehow he knows that the time has come. Every month, generally every month or maybe in 2 months, he comes to Vrindavan. But this year, from last 6 months, he was not here. Last Kartik, he came last Kartik. As Janardhan Maharaj mentioned how he performed his 2 days here, he did japa, everything, arti, everything, and he was happy. He knows what is the next Krishna's plan. We went back to Delhi. Like initiation pressure is coming from Pune. I was fighting with devotees. Why are you pressurizing Maharaj? Don't decide the date. Let him come. Wait for 10 days, 15 days. When Maharaj will say, okay, now I am okay, then we'll make it for 1 week. But don't decide the date. Maharaj asking again and again how I'll do. I was trying to describe, Maharaj, make it easy. We'll do like this. Gurgaon initiation is pending. Everywhere initiation is pending. But I am not telling Maharaj. They are calling me, requesting me, but I am not telling Maharaj that people are calling me, so many initiations are pending. But I don't want to give so much because already he is scared of giving initiation. So I just want to share the last day incident, like last 2-3 days. On 29th, he decided like we'll go to Dehradun for a bureau meeting. Then he called me. He said, we are supposed to go in the afternoon because I don't allow to travel Guru Maharaj in the morning time, night time, because afternoon is the best time. He finishes all his seva, exercise, walk, everything. So we don't allow. Especially generally I fight with Maharaj for these things. So the same day also I fought. Maharaj said, Maharaj called me and I think Maharaj will say we'll leave by lunch, after lunch. But he called me and he said, I am tired. I don't want to go to Dehradun today. I'll go tomorrow early morning. Again I raised my voice and I fought. What is this? Morning time is not good for traveling. And I left that room because I don't want to argue anymore. After some time he called me again. Okay, we'll go in the afternoon. Afternoon flight, take afternoon flight. I said, Maharaj, okay. But again I asked Maharaj, if you are not feeling well, if you want to take rest, what is the use of going? I requested Maharaj, Zoom facility is there. Please attend on Zoom. Maharaj said, I am the host. Dehradun is a new center. And I have invited them to see the new center. And if I'll not be there, then how they will feel? Actually, he is just thinking for everyone, but not thinking for himself. And he was saying, I have to do the Bhumi Puja. I said, Maharaj, anybody can do. Many sannyasis are going there. Bureau members, they can do it. Please don't go. Then he gave another reason. He is very expert for like this. He gave another reason. I said, Maharaj, take rest. Then we have to go to Chandigarh for initiation. If you'll take sufficient rest for 3-4 days, then you'll feel more comfortable and that we have already planned for 1 week initiation, not 1 day initiation. Morning 1 hour, evening 1 hour, and then the last day, yagya. I said, Maharaj, take sufficient rest, and then we'll go to Chandigarh. Maharaj said, if I'll not go to the bureau meeting and I'll go to Chandigarh, everybody laugh at me, that he is not coming for bureau meeting and he is going to make the disciples. So he said, no, I'll not go Chandigarh, I'll go to Dehradun. I again begged, Maharaj, please, your health is not good. I know. I reminded him, Maharaj, in last bureau meeting, you went to Ahmedabad, your health was not good. You went only for bureau meeting for 3 days, but you attended only 1 day, first half, second day on Zoom, second day again, first half on Zoom, and third day only from Zoom. I reminded him, Maharaj, he said, really? Yes, Maharaj. Maharaj, you attended bureau meeting like this. And if you'll go to Dehradun, again this thing will happen. I'm scared. Maharaj said, no. Then again, I begged Maharaj many times. I said, Maharaj, please. I called Sandipni Krishna Prabhu. He's organizing Zoom over there, the special team from Bombay. They called special team for arranging Zoom sessions. He said, Guru Maharaj said, call Sandipni and ask, because I requested him, so he is trying to make his mind for Zoom. He said, call Sandipni Krishna, check again that Zoom is available. Can I speak on Zoom? Facility is there. So I said, I didn't call Sandipni Krishna. I said, Maharaj, I called him. Everything is ready. So please don't go. So again, then he said, no, says the meeting is supposed to start on 30th. This discussion was on 29th, so it's supposed to start on 30th. I said, Maharaj, when he decided that I'll attend on Zoom second session, so I said, Maharaj, that is a little good idea. We'll attend here. We'll here attend like a Zoom session first part. Second session we'll attend on Zoom. We'll live there over there when we'll go there. So that then again after some time he'd call me. I don't want to go. Then again I started begging, Maharaj, it's a good idea. Please don't go. Then he said, we'll decide tomorrow. So then he said, can you book Krishna Priya's my doctor phone ticket also? Because he has something in his mind. He told Krishna Priya, can you come with me also? So I booked 3 tickets, Krishna Priya's Prabhu's tickets, my Guru Maharaj and myself. And then he said, again after booking the tickets, he keep discussing these things. Going, not going, and my answer was same. I am requesting, begging, please don't go, Maharaj, we'll arrange everything here on Zoom. Then he said, in the night, 9:30, I'll decide in the morning. Then he called me again at 5:30 and he said, no, we will go. I said, Maharaj, I can't argue with you, but my wish is not like to go. You should stay and attend here only because of your health is not good. He said, I want to take rest, that is why I took rest for one more day, but we have to go, we'll go. Then we went there. I was very much careful because we were traveling in plane and Maharaj said, don't hold my hand. I don't need so much devotees. Sometimes I generally don't help Maharaj because he allows other devotees like Ajay Gaurang Prabhu, Yoginath Prabhu, Vishwambar Gaur Prabhu. So that time in flight, generally Yoginath, Damodar Prabhu, generally they also travel. We started traveling with 3-4 devotees. So this time we are going only three, Maharaj, myself and Krishna Priya Prabhu. So in the plane, I already booked the wheelchair, everything. I called wheelchair and I tried because he is not used to take my help. Generally, sometimes his mind is like that he gave me other services and take help from Yoginath and Ajay Gaurang. So that day I was there. So I am trying to help at every moment. So he said, I don't want so much help. I'll manage. Somehow we reached Dehradun. He was happy. He was determined, so he attended the last 2 hours of the first day, second session, last 2 hours, 5 to 7. And then next day, again, Bhumi Puja, he was to attend that. That time also he was saying, I'm not feeling good. I'm not able to walk properly. I said, no problem, Maharaj. We'll walk in the room. Then your body will get means his body is little stiff. So I said, Maharaj, we'll walk here in the room. When you'll get confidence, then we'll go outside. So I walked with Maharaj. Devotees were there. Other devotees also walked. So then after 3-4 rounds, he said, now I can walk. Because he don't want to use wheelchair. I keep fighting with him only for this thing. Maharaj try to use stick or wheelchair. We can't afford any more falls. Already 3 falls happened. Vrindavan, Ahmedabad and Mayapur. 3 falls. I requested Maharaj, this is Krishna's indication that we have to be more careful. We can't afford any more falls. He listens because everybody put pressure. Then sometime when he feels that I can walk, I can stand. So he tried himself also. So next day same thing happened. As usual, he forget to call because when he used washroom, we open the door like not keep unlock, and devotees waiting outside. Generally he used to call from there. And this time he forgot to call and he slipped. And suddenly he called and devotees, the other devotee Yoginath was there, so he went inside. But when generally we falls, we don't have the pain. Pain started after 2-3 hours. He dressed up, he took shower, he dressed up, he did his puja. And when he started to get up from his chair, puja chair, he shouted, he was, because of pain, he so much pain. So then everybody scared. Then we said, Maharaj, please take rest, lie down on your bed. What happened, Maharaj? Because he was not telling that he fall down. Maharaj, what happened? This is little, because it was there was no external injury. It's a very heavy red marks over there at the back side. So he said, call the Shautar. I was not there because I was in the next room. He immediately said, call the Shautar and Krishna Priya, my doctor Krishna Priya Prabhu. Immediately we came. Krishna Priya Prabhu was there. I came after 2 minutes. Then exactly I don't remember, no, I don't know who said, I didn't heard that, but somebody heard and told me that Maharaj told, I made a mistake. Don't shout on me. Means now don't tell me that you should not come to Dehradun. Maybe Krishna Priya, he was talking to Krishna Priya Prabhu or talking to whom I don't know. Somebody told me. So I totally shattered. I said, what to speak now? Just try to make Maharaj comfortable. So I said, Maharaj, then we called nurse, the local nurse. Fortunately, she was there, a devotee. She saw that Maharaj, that injury. She said, I think there is no bone fracture because there is no more redness, bluish. So maybe she gave the pain injection, and immediately after breakfast, he took rest for some time, like after 15-20 minutes, and we said, Maharaj, we have to go to hospital to check if any fracture is there. We can have prasad and let's go. Because he was feeling so much pain. Then he went, and after that, you know all the episode. This happened. We are trying our best to stop Maharaj. Because many times I feel that he knows that traveling is his troubling part. Many times when he books his tickets for America, many times he asks Janardhan Maharaj, shall I go? I want to go tomorrow. Maybe 2 days later. He even checked with Bhanu Maharaj, shall I go? Can I go? So many times he feels something like that. So this time also, I think this time he knows, but he want to die on battlefield, not lying on bed. So he went, at the last moment also he did his responsibility. Even while lying on the bed, he was crying and writing a letter for bureau members. He said, I want to write a letter for my resignation. Maharaj, please take rest. No need to write. I'll go personally and tell them. No. I want to write. And he wrote a long letter, resignation letter, requested bureau members. And he requested, I can't come for meeting. My health is not well. He wrote the same lines also. These lines also. this thing happened. He knows what is to be happen. I want to share, I don't want to much, but I have many sweet memories to share. Today I will share only one. It's like in the starting, it's like in 2013 or 2012 or 13. Is early days of my as a secretary. I also tried to do fasting for Kartik. So I tried fasting for Kartik for 4 months just on fruits. I lost my weight for more than 30 kg. He was busy in meetings and somehow he didn't recognize that thing. But somebody told that Maharaj, Dashavatar Prabhu is not eating anything. So he called me, just that time is about to finish my 4 months. And he called me immediately. He said, "You are fasting? You are not eating anything?" So I was scared. I said, "Maharaj, is just Kartik." So I tried to do this 4 months fasting. He said, "I can't take service from whomever who is fasting whole day, like not eating anything. It is an offense for me." He said like that. He's very careful for taking service from anybody. Even Ekadashi, generally devotees go for massage in the evening. On Ekadashi days, he asked everybody who is on full fast. So if somebody says, "Maharaj, I am," so he said, "Please go and take rest. I don't want to take service today." And even the books distributors, they generally comes for massage evening. So he said, "I don't want to take service from book distributors. You are doing great service for Prabhupada. I don't want to take massage from you." So it's like that. He was very careful of taking service from anyone or any favor from anyone. So this is the we have a lot of sweet memories with our Guru Maharaj. I hope we will keep relishing and inspiring ourselves to serve Guru Maharaj and Srila Prabhupada. I want to thank all the devotees for helping me in Guru Maharaj service. And I beg all the devotees for forgiveness if I have hurt anyone, either intentionally or unintentionally, in Guru Maharaj service as his secretary. I request all the senior devotees to please keep me under your guidance for the next chapter of my Krishna conscious spiritual journey in Srila Prabhupada's service. I want to thank all of you for giving me this opportunity to speak and glorify Guru Maharaj. Thank you. Vancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhyo cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Everybody give standing ovation. This is the last for this afternoon. Thank you, Das Avatar Prabhu. Thank you for your service to our Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna. So we'll end now the session. We'll have part 2 here this evening again at 5 p.m. The same program will be like, yes, we'll have the crowd, the general crowd outside, yatris or visitors to go that way, again that way, and then they'll exit gate number 2. The arrangement remains as it is. Please tell Uddhava Bandhu Prabhu we're doing part 2 here. And the Bhagavad-Gita class may be cancelled. Okay? We call you up this evening, especially the temple presidents under his zone. so that you'll have, and those who have really close association of Guru Maharaj. I will call your names, just in case. I forget you, you give your name to Dharmatma Prabhu, and we'll make arrangement. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki! His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki! His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki! Srila Prabhupada Ki! Srila Prabhupada Ki! Srila Prabhupada Ki! Nitai Gaur Shitana Premanande!